Hello, Nude Crew! Welcome to my kitchen. My name is Cup Goodle. I'm a sentient cup of noodles. It's wonderful to see you. Hi, Daryl. How's it going today? Hi, Wagugas Jr. How you guys doing? I'm glad you guys are here to hang out. And yes, we're starting at the correct time. A few minutes late, but at the correct time today. Today, I gave myself plenty of time in between all my lessons and work and everything I needed to get done in order to make sure I wasn't going to need to be super late to stream. I think it was about 3 minutes late starting. Not too bad. Not too bad. Because that means people aren't waiting around for too long. Hello, Ash. How you doing? It's great seeing you again. How's your weekend been going? You had a bunch of stuff to do, or has it been nice and relaxed? You've been playing some fun games? Let me know what the scoop is. Also, been working every day. Oof, that's a big oof. I have also been working every day, but my weekend like meetings and shifts and things aren't too bad, so it's still feels pretty light. I still got a lot of time to do some stuff. Do you get any kind of weekends? You say you've been working every day, but is there ever like, a day off during the week that you're going to be able to get off? Or is this no, it's pretty much 7 days a week constantly, all the time. 7,000 for this car, but it got a slight discount in the bag. Some happy guy getting a car. Yeah, this is a very happy guy. I bought one car from... You have a weird rotating thing, so it's like 2 days on, 2 days off, but I take a lot of overtime. And is that you want to take a lot of overtime to get a lot of that extra money, or you're kind of forced to cover a lot of people's shifts or take a lot of overtime that isn't worth the money? How are we feeling about this overtime over here, Ash? What's the vibe of this overtime? Because I'm like quite a few people I know love being able to get overtime. Some is mandatory, some is voluntary. Anything mandatory is just a big... I'm not too happy about needing to show up for extra work or take home things or do stuff like that. Volunteering to try to fund some stream stuff. Very cool. You start streams at the at the worst times because I always have to clean dinner when I start. I'll be back soon. That's fine. You know, the start of the stream, we're just catching up and doing stuff, so you can always enjoy your dinner for the first little bit and then catch us later. You can come by and say hi at the beginning, then always have to clean up dinner. I mean, yeah, I do tend to start streams, especially since I'm on the west coast of the US, and a lot of the people who watch me or who I'm friends with are on the east coast of the US. My like afternoon times, you know, 4 o'clock, 4 o'clock is always everyone else's dinner time. And so everyone's just like, well, all right, great, you just started stream. Gotta go eat dinner with the family. See you later. And be like, all right, yeah, I'll see you in an hour. And when it's like, you know, 9 p.m. my time, like perfect time to just be hanging out at night, streaming, my friends are like, all right, well, it's midnight. I gotta go to fucking sleep. And be like, all right, yeah, I know you won't because you stay up way too late anyway. But you know, that is legit. It is midnight where you are, so. Yeah. Also, good idea, Ash. Like, just make, especially, yeah, stream stuff can get expensive if you're commissioning people to do a bunch of stuff, or you're buying hardware to do a bunch of stuff. Like, I like that it isn't really a continued cost. Like, once you've purchased everything that you need to start streaming, you don't really need to keep purchasing things, but it is, like, it can get to be a big upfront cost depending on how expensive of like a computer you have or want or need, whatever sort of game capture like hardware you're using, any sort of mic, and especially for VTubers, you get the extra cost of like models and designs and overlays and all that shit. I've got everything I need, so I'm not in a hurry or anything. Need a new mic, and luckily the nice thing is that decent mics don't need to be expensive. That's the thing I like. I mean, it is like $100 sometimes, 100 to 150 bucks, so that is quite a bit of spending cash for a lot of people, if that's like all their spending cash for the month or for a couple of months. But I like that. As far as electronics go, like a good mic that will last you for several years and sound pretty dang clear, like a Blue Yeti or something, it being like 125, 150 bucks, that seems pretty reasonable as far as electronics go. Like, as far as computer stuff goes, like something like I always try to like relate the price to how long it's going to last. And if it's like 150 bucks but it's going to break in a year, then that might not be worth it. But if it's 150 bucks and it's going to last you like 5 years, then, you know, that might be worth it. But with all the amazing mics out there, I'm glad that some of the cheap options are actually decent. I think my Blue Yeti might actually be better sound quality than this mic that I'm using right now. I could switch over to the Blue Yeti, but then I don't get to use voice effects. Actually, I might be able to. I might be able to. I can't. I might be able to plug it into my Go XLR and see if I can use it on that, but I haven't tried. Actually, do I have? Yeah, it's just a 3.5 millimeter to 3.5 millimeter, and I think, oh, that might not be an audio in. Oh, and a Steam Deck. You need a Steam Deck. I don't know if the 3.5 millimeter on my Go XLR is an audio in. I don't think it is. Well, it might be. It might be an audio in which case I'd be able to use the Blue Yeti and get some vocal effects. But at the moment, I use this mic, which is just a AT2020 like starter stream mic. It was for like $100 and it came with a cheap Audio-Technica 2020, which is decent for a cheap mic, and like a streamer, like one of those arms that attaches to your desk so that you have the microphone on a swivel arm. It's a good starter pack. It was a good starter pack for streamers. I definitely, when I was making everything for streaming, I have a tendency of starting work and then not starting creative stuff and then not finishing it, or never actually starting creative stuff. And like I'd have the ability to, but if I need to like figure out anything along the way, if I don't instantly know how to do everything, then a lot of times I get discouraged at the idea of needing to relearn a whole bunch of new skills, and I kind of stop halfway. And I was really worried about doing that with streaming. I was really worried that I was going to be trying to make myself a bunch of models, trying to make myself a channel, and then like kind of stopping halfway, and not finishing it. And so everything I bought for myself to prepare was like cheap to mid-tier stuff. I didn't really shell out any extra money except for a Go XLR. I had the spending cash to spend like, what was it, like $400 or $500 on a Go XLR, just because I really liked the organization that gives, the simplicity that gives. What's up, Daryl? Hey, how you doing, my friend? I saw you earlier. I'm here. I'm actually here. Yay! How's your weekend been? And we're talking about streaming and like costs of streaming and stuff. And like everything that I bought for streaming was like I needed to get, because I only had a Mac laptop before streaming. I never used a PC, or like I never needed a PC. Like I never needed to use one. I always just had a laptop with me that I took everywhere. And that you didn't know my friend you didn't know my friend of Nintendo Switch? You didn't know my friend of Nintendo Switch? I've been going since May, and I only am just starting getting art and assets and stuff. How do you right click on Mac? Help. You can do two things. If you don't have a mouse, if you have a trackpad, you can either hold down the control button and then click, or it is 2-finger click in the bottom right of the trackpad. Yeah. There are those two options. It's either a 2-finger click in the bottom right corner of the trackpad, or it is you hold control and then click. And so usually you get pretty good on my Nintendo Switch. Let me feel free to, let's see, what games would it be for Daryl? Because I don't usually give out my friend code, but what games would it be? If it's for like certain stuff, I probably would just say like, no, I won't give out my friend code. But if depending on what it's for, then I might. Disgusting. You'll get used to, if you use the trackpads long enough, then you'll get used to doing the right click on them, the 2-finger right click. What's funny is my computer is kind of old. My Mac laptop is like 8 years old. It still runs really good. Like it has lasted quite well. But the right click, the trackpad has gotten a little old, and the right click doesn't always work. So sometimes I need to use the control click. But yeah, I like the mic that I got. I could have gotten a good mic. Like I had the spending cash at the time to get some good things if I wanted to, but I was so worried that I was going to buy all the stuff and then just be lazy and not actually start streaming, not actually start the channel. And so in order to make the cost, in case I lost all that investment, in case I just like bought a bunch of this stuff, never actually used it, I wanted to make sure that the money I put into it was not that high to start. So I got a cheap like streamer starter pack mic. It was like the AT 2020 streamer pack that was like $100, $150, whatever. And it came with the simple AT 2020 decent cheap mic and the little streamer arm. Got no friends on Nintendo Switch. Hey Daryl, let me tell you, like I have friends on Nintendo Switch, and I turn all of the notifications and friend things off so that I never see them. So like I'm the type of person who like doesn't want friends on Nintendo Switch. So you and I are basically in the same boat. It's like I don't want people to see when I'm on, to see what I'm playing. I like just having some private, which is funny that I'm a streamer that doesn't want people to see when I'm playing games. But I mean, like, I just like turn all my friend notifications off. I don't want people to see what I'm going on or what like get notifications. I don't want to see their notifications. Like I basically have no friends on Nintendo Switch just because I turn all that stuff off. The PC that I got for streaming, I bought a PC for streaming, and I did not want the cost investment to be too high, and I did not want my time investment to be too high or anything like that. So I got a pre-built kind of mid-tier PC. It is definitely mid-tier. Maybe mid-low, but I think it's around mid-tier. It's definitely not high-end anything. It was on sale. It was like a Black Friday sale like a year ago. Pre-built PC, decent specs. And I definitely wanted the pre-built mostly because since I had never built a PC before and I wasn't sure how much cost investment I wanted. If anything went wrong with my PC during streaming, I would be blaming myself after that. Like if I built my own PC and then something went wrong with it, I would be blaming myself. Even if it was just a random thing, like it had nothing to do with how I built it or had nothing to do with how I put it together. If anything went wrong, I would be blaming myself. And I did not want that on my conscience. And so I got a pre-built, and if something goes wrong with it, then, you know, I can complain to the people that I bought it from. I can complain about the build, and I can feel a little bit less guilty. I can feel like I don't need to feel like it's my fault that my computer is shitty. And that was worth it. That was easy. And then, of course, like the investment of my model and the background and those things, that wasn't a cost investment, but it was a time investment. Because since I drew it all myself, it wasn't costly at all. I did need to pay for a live 2D description, which was about like, I think it's like $20 a month. You need to pay for a subscription to live 2D in order to use it. And I've still been paying for that subscription, even though I don't do any more modeling now that my model is done. But like in the future, I'll probably want to do some more. I gotta cancel that subscription though. I'm not really using it in this meantime. I could be saving like $100 a year, like $200 a year. But it was mostly just a time investment. It took me like a year of casually putting stuff together and casually making, like, just waiting for that inspiration to strike and then spending like 1 or 2 days just like putting things together and drawing things to actually get the channel started. I at first was working on a different VTuber model that I was putting together and making assets for and using, like I used it to apply to some auditions for VTuber companies. But I didn't make a complete model for it, and I didn't get any callbacks for those auditions. And I was like, this is gonna be so difficult if I go down this route. And so let me do something simpler. Let me just be a cartoon cup of noodles, and that will be much simpler, much easier. It will be much cuter and more fun. I don't need to feel bad if it stays small time or just a hobby. I can just kind of do it for fun for myself. And even after that, it took like 9 months to finish. That was from like July-ish. I think maybe like July was around, maybe August was when I decided to pursue Cup Goodle as the character and the model. And then in April of the following year, so like from the summer to the spring of the following year, it was like 9 months that I was just working on Cup Goodle stuff to prepare for the channel. It took a long time, and it was mostly just because I'm a slow worker. I probably could have finished it in 3 to 6 months, somewhere probably around like the like 4 or 5 month range if I actually just worked my butt off consistently. But since I was really slow on getting things together, not working every day, not working constantly, it took me a full like 9 months to finish it. Making a Pokemon EV, training them near and Slowbro. Yeah, Slowbro. I love Slowbro. Slowbro's great. a nice EV Slowbro. I don't focus too much on EV training, on EVs or IVs in Pokemon. I used to care a little bit. Need a name for him? Okay, a good name for Slowbro. Good name for Slowbro. And anyone who has some recommendations. Is a girl Slowbro? Okay. A slow gal. Slow babe. Let's see. And any recommendations from the chat. We'll accept any recommendations from the chat for a name for a female Slowbro. Let's see. Are we going funny? Like a meme name? If she's psychic and water, she could be a if she's a psycho girl, a psychic girl, psycho girl, she could be a yandere. She could be a psycho girlfriend. She could be if you're an old meme fan or like a My Little Pony fan, it could be like Derpy or Derp or something. If it is about, let's see, shoulder on her tail, would be she-shell. She-shell. She-shell is almost cute kind of thing. Because she's a girl and she's got a shell on her tail. She's a she-shell. She sells she-shells on the seashore. That's kind of cute. As a psychic type, psychic and water types. Surfer girl. You could be a surfer girl because she'll know surf. She's a water type. Have a shell. Just Shelly. You could just do like Shelly or Shell. Or you could do Chell as well if you want the slight change of the name. Shell dear. Hey, you want to do a union circle together? Hey Reggie, how you doing? It didn't work last time. Last time we tried to do like a union circle, we all got like disconnected super fast. And so I'm not sure that it's going to work very well. We could probably try again, but it didn't work like we stayed on for about a minute or two. Do you want to try it again? Yeah, I think we'll be able to try it again. That sounds okay. We'll give it one more shot. I was going to start out by doing a bunch of I need to level up some of my team a bit before taking on that fairy. Team Star Fairy. The Team Star base is what, like level 50 or something, and I'm in my low 40s. I gotta level up a bit before I can take them on. So we're gonna go exploring and catch some Pokemon and level our team up. So let's got a name, Shelly Angel. Yeah, Shelly. What's the angel part? I like the name Shelly. Shelly's very cute. What's the what made you think of Angel? All right, let's turn on Elgato. Let's get our game going. It always, whenever I stop this, it always goes. Who's doing game capture? HD. There we go. Hey, it's funny. One of these options whenever I switch these options right there in Streamlabs OBS is my actual just webcam, and I gotta always make sure that I just don't click that one so y'all just see my actual beautiful face. I wouldn't care too much if y'all saw my actual beautiful face, and I could edit it out afterwards, but I don't want that yet. It's not time for Shelly Clam. Shelly Clam. It's not time for a face reveal anytime soon. There we go. Clammy Shell. Shelly Clam, Clammy Shell. Clam Shelly. Yep, we're good. We're all saved on Fire Emblem. Move it off the canvas so if you ever do, it isn't visible. But then I'm moving constantly. It's fine. It's fine. Like, it's so much, like, I could go through quite a bit of preventative effort to make sure that it, like, you know, doesn't, that even if I make a mistake that it doesn't appear. But honestly, I don't care that much. Like, if I make a mistake and I accidentally turn my webcam on and y'all see my beautiful smiling face, then, like, congrats, y'all saw the beautiful smiling face, and then I'll just, like, edit that part out of the VOD, and you'll be like the couple of people who get to know what I look like. It's not a big deal. Like, what I'm more worried about is doxing, like, where I live. I'm less concerned about actually appearing online, especially if it's a video. I'm actually less concerned than photos. I've had photos of myself online before being used against me, like being used to, like, for hate campaigns and stuff. And so I don't want to have photos of me online. But, like, a video, like a little, like, 5-second clip of something until I fix it, like, I wouldn't care too much about that, because you can't really use that, especially if I delete that. Let me turn off, hold on one sec, let me turn off, there we go, background music. And let me turn the game capture down slightly. There we go. And Reggie has made a union circle, so I'm gonna try and join that. And anyone who's got Pokemon and wants to join, y'all can join us too. And hopefully it won't disconnect this time. Hopefully it'll be stay on. We'll all be able to join together. So give me one sec. I'm making my screen bigger here. Other teammates are female? Yeah, actually they're all female. I don't choose based on gender for Pokemon. I'll usually just choose whoever's, like, at the lower levels. I'll try to train them up. And so this was just coincidence right here. We've got 45s on there. Let's check out our boxes. Call me Nick or Reggie. Both of those are good names. We've got a lot of low 40s or mid 40s. We want to get up everyone to at least close to, I mean, we don't need everyone to, we just need a few people to, but I'm switching between so many different Pokemon. I'm not just, like, sticking with the same team, because I want to use a whole bunch of different teams that I'm leveling slower than most people probably do. All right, let's see. Where's our map? We are there. Going here. So let's hold on one second. We got 27. Yeah, 27 should be fine. Let's go to Montenevera and we'll start. We'll join a union circle. We'll join Reggie's union circle. You can use it from the Pokeportal as well. Oh, I could. Oh, well, that's okay. I was gonna go off in a different direction anyway. I was gonna start flying a different direction anyway. All right, join a group. Join friends in the circle and then code. Yes. Is interrupted while you're playing within the circle. You'll automatically be removed from the group. Trying to form the group loses their connection. The whole group will be disbanded. Try to play the best in environment and a steady connection. All right. Connect the internet. Let me make sure I'm connected. Connect to the internet. There we go. Thank you for the reminder. You're now connected to the internet. Join a group. All right, let's see that link code. All right, JTS08M. Zero 8M. Looks like that's what it was, right? We watching, drinking coffee? Yeah, go ahead. Drink coffee. Just hang out. Or I am the coffee cup. My brother actually thought I was a coffee cup at first. That my model, when I showed my brother my model, he was just like, "Oh, nice. So you're like a coffee cup character." And me and my sister-in-law were both just like, "Have you never fucking seen a ramen cup, my guy?" Do we need 4 people, or are we good with 3? Because I'm good with 3. And then if we want to, if someone else comes in, wants to join, then we can just reform a group. We got Nick, Daryl, and Goodle. The 3 amigos. The 3 musketeers. The 3 stooges. That's the right one. The 3 stooges. We can do 3. I'm just making sure if anyone else wants to join. My guess is that the other person who would probably join us would be Space, but I don't think she's here right now. And so unless Ash wants to join, then I think we'll be good with just us 3. And Wagugus, actually, I don't know if Wagugus plays. Wagugus is also going to be cleaning up dinner for a little while, and so probably won't be back for another like 10-15 minutes. So we'll be good with 3. Your brothers Beavis and Butthead? Which are you? Which one are you? Are you Beavis or are you Butthead? You more of a cool, yeah. Or are you more of a ho 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 ho? Cool. You don't have this Pokemon, unfortunately. That's okay. You can be our Pokemon. Hi, y'all. Whee! So let's see. Where did I go? Where did you teleport me to? Yours, Beavis. Oh no, wait, that's Butthead. That's Beavis. Where the heck did you teleport me to? We're in Cascarafa. Okay, actually, I was gonna go around up here and explore, so that's not bad. That's not. I was gonna go around Cascaroya Lake and just sort of explore around. So cool. Let me. And actually, you know what? The desert. There's some desert areas that I wanted to explore too. So let me go over there and explore some desert. Also, let me see who I want to take with me. Faraffarig, Farigaraff, Doxbun, Houndstone, Kilowattrel, Flamigo, Espathra. Let's switch some people in here. Who we got that we want to raise up? 51, 40. Oh, we definitely want to increase Toadscruel. Move. Tinkaton. Brambleghast, we need you to level up. And Clodsire, hell yeah. Garganackle, I love you. Cloth, oh my goodness, you're so low compared to everyone else. 43, 45. Arbalava, you're a mainstay. We love you. I think I'm close to getting 999 Gimme Ghoul coins. Bullship. We can get a Bullship or Belly Bolt. I think there's a lot of ground and grass, so I think we'll go Bullship. There we go. There should be a Titan marked Great Tuscan there. I've gotten all of the Titans except for... Actually, have I gotten... Yeah, I've gotten all the Titans. So, we are all done with our 5 Titans. And I could, at any point... Hey, there's Shelly! At any point, I could continue the Titan storyline and just, I think, meet Arvin back wherever Arvin is doing stuff. I'm gonna go climb up around the desert. Ah! I mean, to catch a one. Oh, that's true. I don't think I've caught Great Tusk yet. Not very effective on any of these. But that's okay. This is low level. I'm gonna go climb up the rocks in the desert and explore some of the desert around. Show you where it is. It should be where, yeah, go right ahead. It should be where we fought the Titan, right? In like in front of that cavern, or is it like roaming around somewhere else? Whee! I'm so glad I can climb now. I love the mobility options. Those are always going to be the ones that I try to go for, rather than anything else. Like, mobility options are the first thing you want in a game, or the first thing I want in a game. A lot of how I play games, well, yeah, there we go. A lot of how I play games is like, I want to explore and I want to go everywhere. Sort of the Metroidvania player in me wants to be able to platform and climb around. I am back. Did you die? Nope, we didn't die. We're just we joined a union circle and we're all playing together. Over here. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna move Toad Scroll to the front. Actually, you know what? Let's go cloth. Change position. There we go. So, where are you at? Can I see you on my map? Oh, hello. Boing. Am I able to see my teammates on my map? Can I see where y'all are on my map? I don't think I can. X defense. X attack. Great Tusk is on the map. I'm on the map. Oops. I don't think you are on the map. Oh wait, there you are. And there you are. I see y'all now. Whee! I think I'm coming your way. Hey, my friend, is shiny Johnny Pokemon we got. Oop. What's this Terra type? Flower, grass. I see. All right, I'll be over to you in a sec, Nick. This is ground and fighting time. Good to know. I'll use some of my grass types in that case. All right, let's see where you at. So where's Great Tusk around here? Doesn't respawn, so don't KO it. Gotcha. I'm following. This is fun. This is fun riding together. This is pretty fun. I like this. There's a Great Tusk. That's our boy right there. Hell yeah. All right. Ground and fighting. So Brambleghast would be a pretty good one. Toad Squirrel would also be a pretty good one. Hey, actually, that's a good question. If I save right now, but we're in this, if I kill it, would I be able to go back and catch it? Like, if I accidentally kill it, would I be able to go back if I save right now? Or does the online features, like, you know, affect, you know, saving and doing things like that? That's an interesting thing. I've never really thought about that before. Let's see. Yeah. Toad Squirrel would be a good pick. Cut you off offline? That's a good point. It would cut me off offline. Alright, well, I'm saved anyway. And time to go and try. Great Tusk. I'm gonna fucking get you. Don't found. Quick ball? You think just a quick ball is the way to go? I got plenty of quick balls. Where's a quick ball? Quick ball, quick ball. There you go. I got 20 quick balls. Great Tusk, level 45. You're fucking mine. 1. Nope. Ah, dang. Should we try another quick ball once more? We'll try one more quick ball. Dang. All right, we're gonna have to do it traditionally. Don't you dare! Don't you dare what? Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Don't dare wear what? I think a super mega drain. Ah shit! He goes first. Damn. He's got faster speed. Catch up before one of you die. He pelted you with rocks. Don't do anything super effective. Why not? He's way higher level than I am. I don't think I need to worry about killing it with a super effective thing. Especially since my Brambleghast, let's see, check summary. Attack 108, that's pretty good, but Donphan also has a really good defense. And Mega Drain, let's see, my special attack. Is 82, that's pretty good. Hi. Hank's Poke Channel, hi, how you doing? Welcome to the channel, nice to see you here. We're trying to catch our Donphan here. Glad you can come by. Hey, Poke Channel, hey. How you doing on this fine day? Glad you made it to the stream somehow. We are trying to catch Great Tusk right now. It won't respawn? I am aware it won't respawn, Reggie, I know. Do you want an Iron Treads? BRB trying to teach myself how to use Python. Oi, Python, oi. You want an Iron Treads? Well, actually, that's a good question. I am not trying to complete the Pokedex, so I don't really need to worry about that. But I wonder if I would want to use Iron Treads. I wonder if I would want to kind of use it in battle. Luckily, all right, so far he's only been doing brick break. He's only been doing his normal and that. As soon as he uses knockoff, like, then we might have to worry, but we can put him down like this. For Great Tusk, I want to give you for the attack, fate, and force. Are y'all like just enjoying battling or something? Are y'all like battling in the background? Y'all just watching me? I see y'all back there. I see y'all back there just hanging out. We're just gonna keep on using Phantom Force to whittle him down. And I don't care if he kills my Bramblegast. I've got other people that we can use. We'll go with, we can got Toadscruel and Bullshit. The Toadscruel, the nice thing about Toadscruel is that I could spore him. If it works. Dead body found, that's me. I'm the dead body found. We can spore, and hopefully it will put him to sleep. Yeah, look at that shit. Oh shit, y'all are catching some cool stuff. Now we can just whittle down. When I say whittle down Great Tusk, I keep on thinking I'm speaking in Uwu voice. We can whittle down Great Tusk. Effective, not very effective, super frame. We'll just go a mud shot. And this will also slow him down, I think, a little bit, so that'll be really helpful. Critical hit. Well, we don't want another one of those. Let's try to catch with an Ultra Ball. And at this point, a Timer Ball might work as well. Have all the paradoxes in both game. Yo, that's cool. Yay, we got it. We got Great Tusk. We did it, y'all. Registered. Woo!
Great Tusk, the Paradox Pokemon. Ground type and fighting type. Sightings of this Pokemon have occurred in recent years. The name Great Tusk was taken from a creature listed in a certain book.
Like, give Great Tusk a nickname? Not this one, not yet. I want to see a summary, though. Cheering on in the background, thank you. We did it. We fought it. We got it. We got Rapid Spin, Brick Break, Knockoff, and Stomping Tantrum. Photosynthesis, boost the Pokemon stat, and Harsh Sunlight. Nice. Whoa! That's good HP, attack, and defense IVs. Speed and special defense, special attack. But luckily, you don't really need special attack for this guy. Special defense being low and speed being mid are decent, but like that's some pretty good things right there. You died twice in that battle. I'm surprised. I don't care too much about keeping my Pokemon alive a whole lot. Great Tusk wasn't doing anything but sleeping. Like he's just trying to. Hey, Great Tusk. He was just enjoying, like, you know, cheering on. Just watching some competition between me and his cousin. Great Tusk was sent to boxes. Yeah, Great Tusk. Oh shit, I immediately get sent into a battle with Rufflet. This Rufflet had it out for me. Mudshot, effective. Oh hey, it's Poke Channel, welcome. Welcome, and I hope you enjoy. We're definitely, like, not going to be, you're probably going to think my Pokedex is not quite as impressive as yours, but I hope that the journey is still enjoyable for you to watch. Obviously, if there's any tips or anything that you want to suggest, then go right ahead. And if you're all right with me ignoring any tips you go, then feel free to. Because I kind of like playing Pokemon for the battling and the stories, and it's very casual. And I don't go for... I usually don't try too much to, like, complete Pokedexes or 100% anything. I don't breed too much. Actually, you know what? I don't really breed at all. But it's a fun, casual thing. So if you're, like, hanging out, then feel free to hang out with us. And actually, if you wanted to join a union circle with us, then we could all, like, you know, hang out together. we've got us in this union circle, us three right here. I haven't gotten a hippopotamus yet. A hippopotas. You want that item? Sure. How do you give items in Union Circle? You want to join a union? So, Nick, you can decide if you want to do something for. How do you give items to other people in your Union Circle? Would you have to trade a Pokemon, or would you have to do something like that, or is it easy to just give an item over? Oh no, it did 2 damage to me. Gave it to a Pokemon and I'll trade it to you. Then let me get a Pokemon that is fit for trading to you. I'll reopen the room after the trade. Yeah, okay, cool. Then his Pokemon channel its Poke channel can join. All right, let me catch this hippo, and then I'll trade with you, and I'll just pick a random Pokemon from like one of my boxes. Yay, Cloth.
How do you say this Pokemon's name? Hippopotas or Hippopotas? I haven't watched any anime that said its name, so I don't know what the official pronunciation is. Hippopotas. Hit the Hippo Pokemon. Ground type. It shuts its nostrils tight, then travels through sand as if walking. They form colonies of around 10.
I had a shiny Hippopotas in Diamond and Pearl, and I liked it a whole lot. Great Tusk is a powerful Pokemon. It will be a great addition to your team. I like his look. It looks very cool. So let me box. We can trade from the boxes, right? Who would I want to trade out? Probably just one of the early game ones that we got early on, like a Mankey or something. Poke Portal? Alright, I'll go to Poke Portal. Link trade, surprise trade. Connect with a friend to trade Pokemon. And we got us right there. Trading with friends. You can trade Pokemon with your friends through link trades. Get started by agreeing with a link code with a friend. You can enter with the same link code. You should be able to find each other. When your internet connection is set to offline mode, you can only trade with nearby friends. When it's set to online mode, you can trade with faraway friends. Once you connect, you can see the same Pokemon start on the glow boxes by trading them with your friend. You can see some Pokemon start to glow in your boxes. Is that like implying which ones evolve when you glow? Set link code. All right, do you got a no code? Just begin searching. A trade partner has been found. Nick, there you are. Do you care what Pokemon you get? I was just gonna give you like a random Mankey. These Pokemon are glowing. Yeah, why are some Pokemon glowing? The item is called Booster Energy. Oh, I saw that in its description that it increases its power in harsh sunlight or if it has Booster Energy. All right, I'm just going to send you a Mankey. Feel free to decline it if you don't want it. They don't have them in the Pokedex. Oh, these are the ones that you don't have in your Pokedex. Well, then let me send a Magikarp, a super special Magikarp your way. Try not to thank me too hard for it. It's a communication error. Our system gets into that you won't be able to trade in Pokemon for a while. Communicating. Please stand by. The connection is working well right now. I'm liking it. Oh no, my beautiful Magikarp. Goodbye. I'm so sad. It's so funny seeing them just go into the air like that. After like previous ones kind of made it look like you were like transferring them over like, you know, electronically. Just seeing the balls just kind of woo up into the atmosphere, and then like we're just shooting them at each other, like we're rocketing each other. We're just rocketing them towards each other like through the air. That's very funny. All right, let me check out this Rookity. Let me see what booster energy is. Booster energy. An item to be held by Pokemon with certain abilities. Energy that fills this capsule boosts the strength of the Pokemon. Nice. Trade back if you want. Give the item to Great Tusk. He was so OP being level 4, bro. I know, my OP Magikarp. Now, I just traded a random Pokemon. If you don't care about that Rookity, then, like, we don't need to trade back. If you do care about that Rookity for some reason, then absolutely. But, I think we both just picked, like, you know, random Pokemon, so it doesn't care. It doesn't matter. Booster energy. Can I give it to someone in a box? No, let me go into the box first. Don't care? Excellent. Then, yeah, we don't need to worry about that. Give item. Oh, wait, no, not the Rookity. We need the Great Tusk. The Great Tusk is who we want. Where is our boy? There he is. Nice. Thank you very much. Thank you, Reggie. My Great Tusk has this cool item now. Booster energy, and item held by a Pokemon with certain abilities. And he's got photosynthesis. Boost the Pokemon's most proficient stat in sunlight, or if the Pokemon is holding booster energy. Let's see, would that be HP or attack? When it says proficient stat, does it mean the highest IVs / EVs, or does it mean the highest just stat currently? It's random? Really? Well, I mean, it's still not too bad. I assumed that it was going to be like, oh, your attack stat is the highest, so it's going to be that one. But still, that's great. Also, last time I got myself an Electros. I love Electros so much. Level 65, big ol' Electros. He's one of my favorite Pokemon. The whole Electros line is so cool. He just looks so badass. But we're back over here. So actually, Reggie, if you wouldn't mind, would you mind redoing the Union Circle so that its Poke Channel can join? And we can have a team of 4? Will do. All right, let us know what the new code is if you need to do a new code. Our group has been disbanded. I can't believe it. I barely knew y'all. And for it to end like this, Sag. Fear. Fear. I saw that fear. What? I just can't climb up this? What the hell? I can't climb up this one rock. This one rock is unclimbable. Oop. The new code. All right, we got the new code in here. Boink. There we go. Right menu. I always push all the wrong menu buttons first. Poke Portal. And Union Circle, there we go. All right, join a group. We've got the new code. C is at CDB XTS. CDB X1S. CDB X1S. Where y'all? Show me y'all. I want to see your smiling faces, y'all. And it's Poke Channel. You can join as well. Yeah, we'll give Hank a minute. Might have stepped away. Might be like AFK at the moment. So we'll hang out. Thank you so much for the booster item. How common are those items, Reggie? Like how many of those do you have? Like where do you get more of them? Or is it something that you only kind of get like one of in the game unless someone trades it to you? Area 0? Gotcha. Yeah, at any point now, like I've beaten all of the Titans. I haven't caught what's the dragon, the water dragon Titan? Tatsugiri. I haven't caught Tatsugiri Titan yet, but I have regular Tatsugiris, and I have caught every other Titan and gotten all of the abilities there. So then like Arvin told me like, hey, come and join me at you know, the school, like come in and talk to me there. So at any point I could just like go and chat with him and continue the story, his storyline. And I've just sort of been holding off until I do a few other things, like a few Team Star stuff and a few things like that. Violet, Hanks, is that you or is this someone else? Got their own, name them Brick Wall. That's good. Brick Wall's a good name for a rock Pokemon. It's me. Perfect. Then we got our four friends. There's your smiling faces. There's all y'all smiling faces. So I was just going to, my goal for today was to there y'all, look at us, cute little group over here. Hello y'all. So my goal for today was just to explore around a bit, leveling up. I want to level up a bunch of my team, and then I want to try to take on the Fairy Team Starbase up in the north. They are, I think, like level 50-ish. I think that's their level is like around 50, right? And my Pokemon are not near that yet. A lot of my Pokemon are in the low 40s, and so my goal was to, you know, explore around and level up a bit, and then after like an hour or two to go to Team Star and then face them. So I was gonna go up towards Casseroya Lake, like up by the desert and like collect some items there, and then go up north by Casseroya Lake and do a bunch of exploring there. You'll be in Area 0? Yeah, if you guys feel like going off and doing some other stuff, then feel free to. Actually wear glasses like that, my hair like that, and not have my beard. You got the glasses? And your hair? Same? Well, feel free. Yeah, you guys go on over. If you need me... Now, kids, like, if you need me, you know where to find me. I'm gonna be over in the desert, all right? Now, you kids stay safe. Call me if you're gonna be out late. Thank you. Okay, Dad. Good. Now remember what I said. Don't take candy from don't take rare candies from strangers. And you kids being safe. Now, I know that there's a lot of Team Star hooligans out, and I know you've kind of been hanging out with them, but let me tell you, they're a bad influence. I'm not some kid. Y'all are basically my children here on this channel. And I love you and we'll take care of you. Oh wait, let me get my hand out. I completely forgot. I've completely forgot my hand. I always forget my hand. Whee! There we go. Now I can play controller. Where are the adoption papers? You know what? We don't need this to be legal in order. It can be a surrogate father or even just a found family, you know? I can just be the dad friend. And now I get to go climb on rocks. One of my favorite things to do in video games, just climb on rocks. As I discovered in Breath of the Wild, it's amazing how much fun I have just climbing on rocks. What was that? Is it snowing? Do we get desert snow? Because that's the thing. Have y'all ever lived anywhere in a desert that snows? Because I have. I've lived in a snowy desert before. When you're just in a desert, but you're up on so high altitude that it all snows. And it's very dry, so it doesn't really... It didn't, like, the snow doesn't really melt into puddles. Hello. The snow just kind of, like... sublimates. It just kind of evaporates. Python garbage is hopeless. Lol. What happened, Pokemons? We caught Pokemon and we're all joining a big friend polycule. It's called a sandstorm. I think it looked like snow to me. It definitely looked like white flakes, what I was seeing. With like a lot of stuff like that. It seemed different than the sandstorm effect. Although that is very funny if you take a person into a desert and they see a sandstorm, they're just like, oh wow, it's snowing. But no, I have lived in a place where it is the desert and it snows. It's a very high altitude desert. They got those in some of the American Southwest. My mom, for a little while, lived in New Mexico. She doesn't anymore, but for a while she lived in New Mexico. And a lot of people don't realize that the New Mexico, is all desert, but it's at super high altitude. Hosting a picnic? Where are you at? Oh, there you are. I'm gonna go over to your picnic. Whee! I see that destination right there. My mom lived in New Mexico for a little while, and that is a desert, but it is at like 7,000 feet altitude. Like, it is higher than the Rockies. It's higher than, like, you know, than like Colorado Mile High. Looks like Nick's want to join in? Yes. And so it snows there, and it'll just like snow in the desert during the winter. Man, look at all these cool Pokemon we got. What a good little group. This is a group I want to be friends. Man, I want a pool toy of Skeledirge. a pool toy of Skeledirge, because they have like gator pool toys that are like inflatable, but I want one specifically Skeledirge. It would be so fun to ride on like his back. Also, you can have like one of just the top of a Tentacruel or a Toadscruel. Oh, everyone's Kilowattra looks so cute and peaceful when it's sleeping. All of our good boys. And the Volcarona Paradox form. What a good little group. What a good little team. What happens if they got ambushed and get caught by others? Hey, if anyone tried to ambush us right now, I think they're in for a surprise. I think that would be a bad idea on their part. We've got like 6 legendaries out here, as well as a bunch of others. Shiny Slitherwing. Love the color. Did you get all shinies? Because I know your Iron Tusk is shiny. Great Tusk is shiny. And this shiny Slitherwing here. Did you make a team of all shinies? Can you guys reset it because my game crashed? Oh no! Oh yeah, I don't see you in there anymore. I'll leave that up to Reggie. Feel free to. I'm cool if you do. However many groups or times that we need to reset is fine with me. Whoop. Where's that Gimme Ghoul? You on top? There you are. There's Gimme. That's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. But that's okay. There's always the chance to rejoin. And where we go? We're going over here. Bond isn't broken again. The friendship bond has been broken again. We're best friends. We're never going to leave each other. Except for those like 3 or 4 times that we've already left each other. Except for like all those times that we definitely need to leave each other. But that's okay. We just ignore those times. Oh shit, there's a dude all the way up here. I'm gonna battle him when I come back. Oh, we got a new code? Alright, let's get that new code. Not a nuke code, but a new code. Damn it. It's always the last menu that I pick. X as a menu button, like Y as a map button and X as a menu button, and start as just getting on the bike will never not be strange to me. New code HFB4PB. HFB for peanut butter. Who do you think is better, Godzilla or Kong? I like Godzilla myself. I'm a big fan of reptilian creatures. I like reptiles a lot. And so Godzilla is very cool as like a reptilian dragon thing. Yo, Godzilla, yeah. I like Godzilla a lot. Alright, what was it? You're not going back in? That's cool. That's alright. HFB for peanut butter. HFB for peanut butter. You like Godzilla? Nice, we're the same. Alright, Hanks, we got new group going. Loads of money. Loads of money. Loads of money. Lots of money. All right, we'll give Hanks a second. Might be away from keyboard for a sec. There they are. All right, I think that's all. Cause Daryl said they're not going to rejoin, so I think that's all for right now. Have you seen Godzilla vs. Kong? I have not seen Godzilla vs. Kong. I've seen parts of it. A bunch of the recent King Kong movies I have not seen, including Godzilla vs. Kong. I saw the 2 most recent other Godzilla movies. Hello. Pretty good. Think it's pretty good. I know the like secret boss, like the secret enemy that that they fight. Secret boss, like the unlockable boss. You doing something right now? Going off and doing stuff? Feel free to do stuff right now if you want. I love Godzilla though. I've seen them all maybe, so I'm biased. Ooh, I want to have like a Godzilla marathon at some point. Like not even just streamed. I don't it doesn't need to be streamed, but just in my life. I want to go through a bunch of the Godzilla movies. I've only seen the very first Godzilla like Japanese movie. I know I've watched a few Godzilla movies when I was a young kid, but they were probably like American like dub versions, and I don't remember any of them. I remember bugging me. That sucks. That sucks. There are some pretty stinky ones. That's okay. Like you kind of like. I mean, you're not gonna watch all of Godzilla expecting all of them to be amazing, you know? But some of the cool ones, like the introductions of some of the famous monsters. Like I want to watch, you know, Gamera's first movie and whoop. And I want to watch Son of Godzilla, which looks really cheesy. But also, Ash, could you... I'm curious about a thing. Could you spoil me on one thing? I'm okay if you spoil this in chat, because I don't know if it's a spoiler or not. At the end of the first Godzilla movie... While they have a symbiotic relation. At the end of the first Godzilla movie, Godzilla dies. Godzilla fucking disintegrates. And how do they bring Godzilla back in the second Godzilla movie? Like, just in case it takes me a while to watch it, I'm very curious how is there just gonna be a second Godzilla, or does Godzilla like get reborn or something? Like, how do they have a Godzilla 2 if at the end of the first Godzilla movie he just fucking evaporates? You have a baby? Congratulations! You made a baby! It's a shiny. Sometimes I can tell if it's a shiny or if it's a tiny Pokemon. You like the monsters Godzilla? Godzilla is such a cool design, and so many things from Godzilla are really, really cool. Honestly, the recent American Godzilla movies, their Godzilla design is really awesome. Like, I really like the recent make a clone Godzilla. Make a clone Godzilla. That sounds like something that would be a Godzilla movie theme. Is be like, I've made a clone Godzilla, and be like, that's a bad idea. Like, I've done it anyway. I wonder how many of the movies, because as Godzilla gets going, I would imagine that its central theme of you know, do not mess with dangerous science because it will be used for bad purposes, like you know, if you invent an amazingly powerful thing to use against Godzilla, are people going to use it for evil? That's sort of an important theme from the first one, and about, like, you know, nuclear war in general. But I wonder how many movies still maintain that theme, and how many of them just kind of get silly and lose the thread. Because certainly that wasn't a theme in the in either of the American, like in the Godzilla 99 one. Like, they obviously, that was not anything. He was just a dinosaur. Just sort of an unexplained dinosaur. And I can't remember in the first American, the more modern, like, American reboot. I think it was a theme. They took place at a nuclear power plant to start. But it's obviously a bit more downplayed in a country that loves its nukes. Mothra is a moth. Oh shit, Reggie. No way. Fucking blowing my mind over here, Reggie. Whee! Man, I love gliding. I love gliding and climbing. I'm glad that a lot of this exploration is gliding and climbing now. It was fun riding on my bike, but it's way more fun jumping and gliding and climbing. That's what I love. Her and Godzilla share a symbiotic relationship. I saw you say that before. And it's a beautiful relationship. It's a shame that Mothra, in the American King of the Monsters, it's a shame that Mothra, like, died at the end. Spoilers for King of the Monsters. But she took out Rodan. That was pretty cool. All right, let's go over to this low area here. And let's continue exploring. Whee! Let's go over to that lighthouse. You're back. Welcome back, Hanks. Welcome back, Hank. We're just chatting about Godzilla and Mothra. Whee! Oh, damn, is this another one of those rocks that I just for some reason can't climb up? I think so. How long have you been playing this game? Do you mean today, or do you mean in total? You know what happened in 2014 in San Francisco? My dog, do number 2, said the dog. Overall, good question. Let's look. $65 hours or more, so about 65 hours. Obviously, I've been going quite slowly, haven't I? It has been quite a slow advancement. Most people, I feel like, could probably easily beat this game in like 30 hours, you know? But I've just been kind of taking my time doing everything. I wouldn't take that long, my guy. Well, yeah, but I like going slow. The stream is lagging. Let me see. Let me see if it's lagging for me. Do you have Splatoon 2? I do not. I have never played Splatoon. I don't have a lot of interest in Splatoon personally. It's because it's connected to the internet with you guys. Well, actually, let me see. Probably a little off. Let me see if it looks laggy on my end. I'm gonna open up my own stream. And let me close out. Oop, there, don't need that. Hello. Yeah, Splatoon seems really fun, and I really like the aesthetic of it. I love the music. I love it as a game and a franchise. But never was too interested in the gameplay, and so I haven't played any of that. You have Splatoon 2 and 3. Oh, nice. Buy Quick Ball. I've got about 20 of those, so I think I'm good. Did you cross the Asada Desert to get here as well? You didn't happen to see kind of a weird Pokemon on the way, did you? Well, I did, but I think I caught it. Phew, I think I'll definitely be using a flying taxi to get back to Kaskarafa. Gimme! Thank you. Thank you, my friend that signed off. See you later, Daryl. You and your dog have a good rest of your night. Looks so tiny from up above. Yeah, don't it? I'm not crying. I spent so much money at the auction, but I'm not crying. The salty sea breeze just stings my eyes. Don't you run up around it on the ocean. Gotta snap a photo of this. Feels so nice up here. It does feel nice, right? Let's go out to that island. You know about the Muto, right? The first Godzilla movie? Or the first American, remake Godzilla movie? Yes. I wished that they had been in the movie for longer. The first one, I liked King of the Monsters because it had a lot of Godzilla content in it. It had a lot of Godzilla action and monsters. And they looked very cool, and the shots were very cool. And I really liked the reverence and respect that Ken Watanabe's character, like the scene with Ken Watanabe and Godzilla, like under the ocean, I was a very, very touching scene to me. But the first Godzilla movie, I feel like it did not give me what I wanted from a Godzilla movie. Legendary's Godzilla. Yeah, I really like King of the Monsters. The first Godzilla from 2014, it didn't give me what I wanted. I don't think it was a bad movie, but it didn't give me what I wanted from a Godzilla movie. What would be a cool Paradox Pokemon? Good question. I have not seen Shin Godzilla yet, but I really want to. Check that one out. I really want to. I've heard a lot of good things about Shin Godzilla. Also, Ash, I wanted to know a spoiler from Godzilla number 2, like the second Godzilla movie. If you can tell me a spoiler from that movie, I want to know it. What's up, King Crab Cakes? How you doing? We're all playing Pokemon together. We're going around the world enjoying each other. How you doing? This will be interesting. So, Ash, I want to know, at the end of Godzilla 1 in the Japanese, first Godzilla movie, 99 Godzilla movie, that one was bad. That one was not even a Godzilla movie. So at the end of the first movie, they disintegrate Godzilla. and like with their oxygen bomb. How does he come back in the next Godzilla movie? How is there a Godzilla 2? I want to know, like, that spoiler from Godzilla 2 is how does Godzilla exist in Godzilla 2 if they completely disintegrate him at the end of Godzilla 1? How's your weekend been so far, King? Crab cakes. I was just done working on my first gunpla? Wow. Now I don't know too much about Gundam. I really want to get into Gundam because I like mecha stuff. But I don't know too much about Gundam. But what Gundam did you start with your first one? What did you build for your very first gunpla? You have one for Palkia. It's Iron Time. Iron Time. Ooh, an Iron Time. A Palkia Paradox. Iron Time is a good name, and that's a cool concept for a Palkia Paradox Pokemon. You think it's the second Godzilla, but you forget. Maybe it's. I hope it's like at least a decently satisfying reason in like when it's explained in the movie, because that was my immediate thought after watching the first movie. Like it makes a lot of sense when the first movie comes out in like the 1950s, for, you know, Godzilla to die at the end. You know, they're not expecting a franchise. But then, like us nowadays, like I'm watching this movie just going like, they fucking kill Godzilla at the end of this. How do they have a franchise? Like I don't think there's supposed to be a bunch of different Godzillas. Isn't it supposed to be always the same Godzilla? But then I do know that he has a son at one point, so maybe I was like, maybe it's his baby or something. And so I have not watched any other Godzilla movies from that time period, but I just really was so curious. I wanted to know how they had a second Godzilla. Just started learning too. You got MG06's Zakutu Red Comet. There is more than one in some movies, like Godzilla against Mechagodzilla. Mechagodzilla is built around the original Godzilla's bones. Yo, I never knew that about Mechagodzilla. That's so cool. Oh no, Baby Godzilla is unrelated? Oh my god, this is dumb. I have one for Arceus, Iron God. Gotta head out. You going, Wagugas? Cause school. See y'all later. All right. You have a good rest of your night, or you have a good night. You get some good sleep. You get some good sleep, and make sure you're well rested for school. We'll be playing for a while, so we're just all chilling here. Peace. See you later, Wagug. See you later, Wagugas. Oh, you give me go. The Godzilla from Legendary is way better. Toho should just let Legendary do all the Godzilla movies from now on. I have not seen any Toho Godzillas except for the first one, or at least have not remembered, so I would not be able to judge or compare between them. I really want to watch Shin Godzilla, and I didn't really like the first Legendary Godzilla that much. I really liked King of the Monsters, and I have not seen all of King Kong versus Godzilla. Both good for different reasons. So far, like, I'm trying to remember some of the themes that the first Godzilla, Legendary Godzilla. Toho's Godzilla just destroys stuff for no reason. In the first movie, it is absolutely for a reason. It is very thematic for nuclear war. Original series is very cheap and campy. After a while, let me trade you something. You want to trade, Hanks? Sure. Like Reggie, the first Godzilla movie is absolutely for a reason. Like in the movie, it's not for any reason, but in the context of like when it was made and around when it was made, it is absolutely for a reason. Like it is It is like highly, probably the most reason any Godzilla has ever destroyed things is in the first one. But maybe some of the later ones, maybe some of the, that's why I was asking about the themes of the themes of some of the later ones, like whether Shin gets back to that. Yeah, like Ash, like does some of the for a partner, should I set a link? Oh, code is 11111. Okay, let me go to the code. Link trade 11111. That's all I need to do, right? Begin search. Oh, there we go. Link trade. There we are. All right. It gets pretty ridiculous on parts like Godzilla versus Megalon. There has no message. It's just Godzilla beating up a giant bug. So at a certain point, like, you know, mid-season, but like once you start getting away from like the first movie and going more into the middle ones, they kind of get away from the themes of it. They kind of like it just becomes spectacle. Because I was wondering about that. I was wondering whether it kept up with themes or whether it just sort of became spectacle at that point. Communication error occurs or your system gets turned off while you're trading. You won't be able to trade Pokemon for a while. That's okay. Oh, a cloth. At least legendary Godzilla only destroys humans things if we anger him. Still love it. They had the Showa era, Heisei era, and Millennium era, and now the modern era. Legendary Godzilla always has a reason. He brings balance. They vary wildly in quality. Wait for the name. Oh, I'm excited. I love Cloth. I absolutely love Cloth. I've been using him on my team. Crabbrave! We got Crabbrave over here, y'all. Thank you so much, Hank. Crabbrave! King Crab Cakes, look, it's you! Oh, wait a minute. Are you... Crab cakes implies that we're eating those crabs. If we're making crab cakes out of it, that implies that we're fucking eating king crab cakes, or we're eating cloth. Oh no! I do feel like Toho doesn't know what to do with Godzilla sometimes. If you make like 30 movies in a franchise, you're gonna run out of ideas. Thank you so much, Hank. I love Crabbrave. I'm gonna take good care of him. Sometimes you just gotta keep making a thing because it keeps making money. And then you get someone like Hideaki Anno, who's just like, what if though we made it sad again? Yeah, Crabbrave! Crabbrave in the chat, hell yeah. That's awesome. Georgie-san! Yokoso. Horu da. I have dig. Blitz. Oh shit, Blitz. We got everyone coming by. Hello to both of you. Iroho. Futari tomo yokoso. Oh shit, everyone. Fucking Emmanuel. Hola. ¿Cómo estás? Hey, everyone, hey. How you doing on this fine day? Glad you made it to the stream somehow. We are exploring around Pokemon Scarlet right now. Just leveling up. How is everyone? How's everyone doing? Are you all enjoying your days? I hope your weekend has been going very, very well and very enjoyable. Georgie-san, 今日は元気? Hey no Rabi song ka? What is Rabi song? I don't know what that I don't know what that is. That sounds like it's probably a name. True Pokemon Scarlet experience. Wheels, but still yeah, runs and flies. Still runs and flies despite having wheels. So desu ka? Now let me see what this この漢字の意味は何ですか? 捕食だ。捕食。Predation. Predation like a predator. 捕食だ. My internet is perishing. I'll BRB. You get it. You get it right back. You go get it right back. That's fine. Cloth, we need you. Super effective. To beat this Scrap. Oh shit, level 50 Scrap. I'm in fucking danger. Haha, I'm in danger. Georgie-san. 僕たちはゴジラに話しました。話していた。ゴジラ好き? 見た? BRB, bread, raisin, bacon. Do I make a point about legendary? そうそう。ゴジラの映画好き? 東方のゴジラ映画とアメリカのゴジラ映画がとっても違うよね。別。東方の映画、初めての映画見た。でも、the others、他の東方映画見たない。ポケモンに、修正That is Shuchusei, right? Shuchusei. So. Hitsuyo じゃない。ポケモンに集中は必要じゃない。しゃべるに集中。Let's go out. let's go out to here. Whoop, bonk. Gojira ni shuchu suru. Gojira wa kakkoi yo. Apparently my phone doesn't want me to follow. Japanese version, no offense, but Legendary is doing way better job than Toho with Godzilla because Legendary knows what they're doing. Apparently my phone doesn't want me to follow your Twitch because it just kicked me out of the app. Lol. Fucking lol. Toho doesn't know what they're doing with Godzilla. How many of the Toho Godzilla movies have you watched? Because I've only seen the one. I'm very curious to watch the other ones. We got a quick ball here. We can use quick balls on this stuff. They're all higher level than me, so it's gonna be a little bit harder. Also, that's funny that you're getting kicked out of the app, Blitz. It's been real fun having the Twitch so far between the two channels. Shin Godzilla is top tier. We can probably. Rock Tomb is probably not going to kill. Although, I think Cloth's attack is pretty strong. Nah, alright, we're good. We can do another one. But they can't really follow it? I mean, you can't really follow the first one, but they did. Oh, shit. No clue how they'd continue or even top it. You just gotta reboot it at that point. You just gotta pretend retcon stuff and just have it exist on its own. Shin versus Megalon. Shin Godzilla isn't very good. Hot takes here. Kono kani awi. Is that oishiso? Umaso! Umaso! Kono kani umaso! So? So ka? It's got like rocky hair. Ishi no ke ka? Damn. What time is it for you? I am... Oh, shit. I am in America. On the West Coast. So, right now it is... only 6 o'clock p.m. Still very early. Also, Wagugus... We need to tell Wagugus that my cloth died when he comes back. Konbanwa. Nanchara kanchara. Tokani nabe. Da. Toage. Toage. Toage to. Kani nabe da. Fried chicken and crab pot. Fried chicken. That is excellent. Oishiso. So that's what time it is. Cup, as the Japanese person who he thinks handles Godzilla better. Legendary Toho. I was asking him about Godzilla, but didn't really answer the questions, so I don't know. Maybe he hasn't seen it. It's 1 a.m. now. 1 a.m. Oh yeah, that's true. 1 a.m. About 8 hours, 7 hours in the future, but tomorrow. About 7 hours in the past, but tomorrow. No, wait. 1 a.m.? No. It wouldn't be 1 a.m. right now. It would be 11 a.m. Ah, 11. It does say 11 a.m. 11 a.m. I just didn't see the last one. Yeah, ここは6時。午後6時。今。Choose Xbox One, yes. Garganackle. Let's go, my boy. Homo, homo. Homo, 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 homo. Damn. Magic. 早く戸を上げ捕まえないと大丈夫だよ。 Casual 2 a.m. walk. A casual 2 a.m. walk. The exact perfect time to start walking. I need to 翻訳が必要。角砂糖だ。角砂糖。そう。Sugar. It's not sugar though. He's definitely salt. He's all salt cubes. マイクラだ。マイクラだ。マイクラやらない。しないけど、このポケモンはめっちゃ可愛いよ。Toxic. Ooh. I want Slowpoke IRL. They're so good. Slowpokes are so cute, Ash. I don't need Toxic. Giga Drain. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Give me that Giga. Namae wa Karaage da ne. Dare no namae wa Karaage ka? When Staravia evolves. Oh wait, shit.
Staraptor, the predator Pokemon, normal type and flying type. When Staravia evolves into Staraptor, they leave the flock to live alone. They have sturdy wings. Good for them.
Ooh, 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 oh no. X cancel. The slow part. Toho. Ah. An answer to Reggie's question. My guess is that most Japanese people would probably like Toho more than Legendary. It's like, because it's so huge. Ooh, another thing. It's been the predominant one for so many decades, for like half a century, more, 70 years. That's probably very near and dear to a lot of people's hearts. I doubt they're gonna wanna go against it. Probably is legitimately everyone's favorites. How to handle Godzilla? Hey, maybe people feel differently. You know, maybe people feel like they do know what to do with Godzilla. I wouldn't know myself because I've only seen one movie. But it's very possible that a lot of people feel very differently. Sometimes you just gotta accept that people might like stuff differently and be okay with that. Oh shit, look at those two. Look at those two out there. That's a very cute little date going on right there. Clodsire. Oh shit, I didn't heal up my other guy. I need to heal up my cloth. You have a spiritual connection to your slowpoke. Gojira no umi no ya wa toho. 世界中に愛されてるから今はいろんなところで活躍してほしい。いろんなところで活躍してほしい。世界でゴジラみんな好き。みんなはゴジラが好き。ゴジラ使いたい。よかったよね。Hell yeah. You go, Clodsire. I have not caught yet a Tatsugiri yet. I still want to. I think I can do it this time. Looks like they're doing a better job. I'm sure you're not. I bet a lot of people think so, but there's probably a lot of people who also really like the Toho a lot better. And so let's just hope that we get some good Godzilla movies in the future from both companies. Honestly, that's what we should be hoping for, is that we get some good Toho and good Legendary in the future. Bird Pokemon are its main prey? Oh, prey, right. This Pokemon knows it's weak, so it hunts with a partner. How does it catch bird Pokemon? This thing eats birds. Kono Pokemon wa tori o taberu? Honto? Chisai sakana da. 鳥を食べるか？配信に集中せやだ。ポケモンじゃやだ。しゃべる集中せ。しゃべるに集中せ。しゃべるは面白い。 ィッシュチップスにするか。チップスフィッシュチップスするか。フィッシュチップスはとっても美味しい。They should bring back Godzilla fighting games. Some Godzilla monsters and unrelated kaiju game. Giga Bash, I think it was called. I have no. I remember, like King of the Monsters. Wasn't that the name of like a fighting game on like an arcade game? Oh shit. Or was it Destroy All Monsters? I'm thinking of Destroy All Monsters. Fascinating hearing the English words pronounced amongst the Japanese. That's shit. Clodsire, no. That's one funny thing with all the loan words that Japanese uses from English. If you don't know how to say something in Japanese, you could try just saying the English word in Japanese, and a lot of Japanese people might understand what you're saying. Maybe they've heard the English word before. Maybe they understand what you're going for. Even if they don't know the actual, even if you don't know the actual Japanese word and they don't know the actual English word, they might recognize it if you say it like that. Save the Earth. Save the Earth. Zero Monsters is also one of the older movie titles. I don't like calling the kaiju. I call them Titans. That's what the Monsterverse call them. I mean, kaiju, you gotta call them kaiju. Like, that is the genre of movie. It's like, that's the word that like pretty much everyone around the whole world uses. Like the Titans movies, they call them Titans, but they are kaiju movies as just a genre. I forget what for Pacific Rim, what was the name of the monsters in the movie, that one? Because I don't think they called them kaiju in movie, but what did they call them in movie? Does anyone remember what the name they called them kaiju in the movie? I thought they might have had like a different name or something, because obviously everyone, like all the fans and everything, all the people watching, and even like probably Guillermo del Toro himself called them kaiju around, like outside the movie, but I couldn't remember if they had a specific name for them inside. The robots were Jaegers. Yeah, the robots were Jaegers. Which is, I forget what Jaeger means. Jaeger is a German word. Does it mean warrior? I think Jaeger might mean warrior. Del Toro is one of my favorite directors. He's great. Hunter. Thank you very much. You'd think I would know this. Like, my mom and grandma are German. You'd think I would know German, but I don't. I don't know German. I know how to read German. No, I shouldn't say. I know how to pronounce German. I don't know how to read German, but I know how German is pronounced most of the time. Let me level up some of these guys. I wasn't in Rock Slide. Well, I already know. Oh, no, wait. Do I know? I don't know Rock Slide yet. We should replace Rock Tomb with Rock Slide. I really don't like calling them kaiju. What's, you know, what's the reason for that? Like, do you have, is it because of something specific? Is it, or is it just like, you know, the pronunciation of it or something? Let's bring Bramwellgast up to 42, along with everyone else. There we go. All right, let's see, who do we want to... I think Bramwellgast actually might be... Bullship could be a good one to add. Garganacle's been really helpful so far, though. Let's have Garganacle come on out. It just doesn't feel quite right calling them that. That's very interesting. Because that's the original word for it that I think most people know them as. And so you're probably going to be in the minority of people not calling them kaiju. Like most of the... because considering that word has been like used for it, like actually when it's very curious. I wonder when the word kaiju started being used for like Godzilla and stuff. Was it in the very first movie, or did they start using the word kaiju after a while? Japanese monster movies are predated by King Kong and Beast from 2K Thousands. Yeah, King Kong was the first one. King Kong wasn't known as a Titan back in the days, though. Titan is the modern legendary word for it. Like back in like the King Kong was the 30s. Was it the 20s or 30s? The original King Kong. But they didn't really have a like a group word for it, because they weren't expecting there to be more than one. They weren't expecting there to be more than one. Like, it was just King Kong and that was it. That was, I mean, it was a whole island of like huge monsters, but I don't think they had a word for any of the monsters, for a bunch of the monsters. Kaiju literally translate to strange beast, like 1933. Do you want to have a battle? Oh, no, you would kick my ass. You would kick my butt. I'm only in like the 40s. And you got like late game shiny legendary Pokemon. I would lose instantly. Hello. Who's so popular? Have you heard of the super popular streamer named Iono? They're all level 100. Y'all, Reggie, I got like level 40 over here. I'm a tiny baby. I'm just a tiny baby. Oh shit. I hope Miss Magius does not use special attacks. Well, that's okay. That's not too bad. Because if it uses like a single shadow ball, even if it's not super effective, my special defense is going to be so low that is going to be instantly dead. Phantom Force is defense, is attack, is a physical attack, so I think we're okay. Nice. Salkir still hurting. Yeah, look at that. In Garganacles, I just need to only worry about defense. Yeah! Speaking of kaiju, open Twitter and there's a Gamera anime coming out or something. Well, that's cool. See, I know nothing about Gamera. I have not seen any of the movies, and Gamera was not used in the recent Legendary movies, and so I've never seen Gamera in anything. I'm very curious because I think is Big Turtle. Yeah, I do know that. I do know what he looks like. And I think he's doesn't he have like the second most movies after Godzilla? Like, isn't Gamera in the most movies, like, after Godzilla? Different company. Oh, I thought it was still Toho. But wait, there's plenty of crossover, though, right? They never crossed over? Oh, I was just imagining it then. I was just imagining because I had assumed that it was all in universe. Well, that's silly of me. Just assume that all kaiju are just in the Godzilla universe. Of course there's going to be competitors. It'd be strange if there weren't competitors. If there weren't knockoffs and ripoffs and competitors. Oh shit. Do you think now it would be really funny if Legendary got the rights to Gamera in addition to Toho's monsters and they actually had a crossover, cuz like they previously did, like, Japan had already done King Kong versus Godzilla in the past. And so, like, Legendary wasn't the first one to do that. There was already a Toho King Kong versus Godzilla. That was a crossover between the two companies. And so what if they get the rights to Gamera and Toho, like Godzilla, and they have King Kong for themselves, and they just actually have a Gamera and Godzilla together. Gamera actually was like the Guardian of Earth, which Legendary took some cues from. The Showa Gamera movies are a bit hard to watch, but the Heisei Gamera movies in the 90s are so good. Gamera would just bow to Godzilla because Godzilla is the king of the monsters. Maybe not intentionally, but there's some similarities. Maybe they liked the dynamic between Godzilla, or between Gamera and the Earth, just like being more protector. I love my Minecraft. I love this Minecraft boy. Oh, wait a minute. What does Hammer Arm do again? The user swings a strong hand fist at the target, also loses target. It's just 100 power and speed stat. So it's just a really good move. Oh no! Oh well, I was going to kill him anyway, so I guess that's worked out for the best. Heavy Slam. I probably won't learn this. User slamming the target, the greater than target. I wish I could see my weight immediately, but we won't do it. Rawr. Oh, let's go. No, let's go here. All right. Well, actually, we don't need to at the moment. We can just kind of walk up here. And on back. Or Choreo, I think. Ah! Hello. Blocky boy for the win. I love this blocky boy crab. I love this blocky boy. Oh shit, that Star Raptor is just all up in my butt. Arbalova. Oh shit, no, I need to switch this blocky boy out. Arbalova is all special. And not only is Garganackle weak to grass, but it's got no special defense. I gotta go to Toadscruel, Bramblegast, bullshit. Probably Bramblegast is just not gonna be very effective. against me, but I'm not gonna be very effective against it. Oh, I can't hit it with Phantom Force, has no effect. So I'm gonna have to go with like Toad Scroll and just try and put, oh, Spore isn't gonna work either. Well, fighting would be good against normal, so we'll try and go swap in there. Leech Seed, that's an okay start. You can Leech Seed me, that's fine. Raging Bull, super effective. Yeah, but go Bullship. Oh no, that was so much. That was so much damage. Well, we're all gonna be not very effective against each other, but at least I won't die very easily. Because I know Arbalova does not get many non-grass moves. Kind of only gets grass and... Nice. Kind of only gets grass and normal, and that's it. I had to teach it otherwise. Bullet Seed, Giga Drain. I suppose we'll use Trailblaze, since I don't think her defense is that great. Although Bullet Seed would probably be the best as doing lots of little ones. You're correct. I have no idea. Oof. Yikes. Come on, please. 3 hits, please, 3 hits. Oh, we only need 2. Okay, good. Very diplomatic. You're doing great, Ash. You're strong regardless of what direction you're headed. There we go. Oh shit, Star Raptor, get the fuck away. I'm not trying to fuck with you. The 90s Gamera movies share a lot of creative talent that went on to do Shin Godzilla and Neon Genesis Evangelion, I think. I know it was directed by Hideaki Anno, but that was the only... he was the only person that I knew was on there. And so other than the director, like, I had not heard of anything like that. But that is very cool if they had a lot of, like, similar staff from old Gamera movies on that. So much useless trivia about this stuff in my brain. Where's Gimme? You up here? Gimme. I just want 999 of your coins. I want to have a string cheese son. Oop. Where's that Gimme Ghoul? I want to have a string cheese son. Right now I have a box boy. I want a string cheese son. I want a string cheese man. Shit, was it just at the bottom? Was there just nothing up here? Oh, you're just hanging out on a rock and that's it? String cheese. String cheese, son. Let's see how many I have. Give me Google coin. 887. We're so close. We gotta do just like a few more things of exploring around. Probably the main reason that I'm going so slow. Like most people, they, you know, can beat the game in like half of the time that I've already spent on it. But probably the main reason why it's taking me so slowly is just because not only do I explore every single low nook and cranny and try to collect every single item that I see, but also I don't use the let's go feature. I don't really use the, you know, let's go feature like that to auto battle. I kind of like doing all the battles manually because that's kind of the game for me. Like the game isn't the exploring, although the game is the exploring, but the game is the battling, you know? If you just kind of do the let's go battle without much else, then there's not a whole lot of reason for me to play Pokemon. It has auto battles, yeah, if you want to use them. You still need to battle these trainers if you want to. That's the whole point. Yeah, it's like you can choose to not focus on the battling if you don't want, and surprisingly, like a lot of people don't really like focusing on the battling in Pokemon. They like focusing on other raising tactics. Swapping Toadstool. But for me, Pokemon is mostly about the battling. It's mostly about the single player battling. Like, I don't try to do competitive, you know? Like, the Giga Drain, I could do Giga Drain. Spore wouldn't work. Like, for me, I've never been into competitive Pokemon. Especially since it's all 2x2 battles, double battles. It is a very different meta. It's a very different game. So much of it, the strategy will be different. I kind of like... Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. That sucks. I kind of like just the single player Pokemon, single player Pokemon experience, and just getting to build a strong team of cool people however I want, not needing to worry too much about meta, but also feeling pretty strong. It's very nice. Yeah. Phantom Force? I could Phantom Force, but I could also Giga Drain. I want to see what my Giga Drain can do. Not too much. Alright, so we're going to have to focus on Phantom Force instead. Actually, is Serena normal type? I don't think so. Man, Reggie, you really want to be right about this topic, don't you? It's okay for people to disagree, you know. Yes, not normal type. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Critical hit. Serena, it's kind of sad at this point now. You're trying this Brambleghast and you're just not getting it. Oh shit, he's got 2 Pokemon. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna use this opportunity to just heal up everyone in case I want to switch back to... Because I want to switch back to my other Pokemon. Where's Lemonade? We want Lemonade. Heal up. My boy, Toadstool. Y'all, you can't hurt me. I'm a Brambleghast. I'm too cool for that. Dead spoiler Pokemon? It is a dead spoiler Pokemon. I love him for that reason. Spooter, dead spooter. What even is T-Ping? No one even knows. Don't worry about it. Damn. I just all the stuff that I just healed for myself. If I kill myself in confusion, god damn it. God damn it. God damn. I'm doing all the damage to myself. Serena ain't doing nothing to me. I'm doing it all to myself. I just noticed her eyes are floating lol. Yeah. It just sort of it's a ghost plant Pokemon, and so it's a tumbleweed, you know, a dried out, like, you know, tumbleweed, and it's just got a floaty face. Look at its little smiley face. Look at it. He's happy. Look at her. She's happy. I love this tumbleweed. Yay! Snapped out of its confusion. Hell yeah. Florges. Switch Pokemon. Alright, we've got a fairy type Pokemon. We don't want to do fighting. We could do poison. Poison jab. Let's go with Clodsire. Clodsire, my boy. Clodsire, my boy. Also, it doesn't look like my stream has been lagging for me, so I think we're okay. If the stream lags, then it might not be my internet. It might be for other people. It's super effective. That's good to me. Yeah, it seems good to me so far. Jet Jaguar sounds like a Mega Man villain. That sounds like a one of the enemies from like Mega Man X. Like, oh shit, I defeated Jet Jaguar. Now I get Jet Blast, and I get and that's the move you get from him. He's a robot, so it is a Mega Man character, basically. Except big. Alright, we're no longer doing that. Oh, we need to explore this island, then go back down there. Let's explore that island, and then let's go over here. I love flying. Jolly Mint. Hi, Swablu. A belly bolt. Actually, a belly bolt I could do. Does I think I have. One sec. I can get that belly bolt. Oh, no, wait. Hold on. You have... water. You have a water move, I think. A single water move. You wonder Legendary will do Space Godzilla or Biolante? I hope they do Biolante, because I really like big plant monsters. Like, big plants are a cool thing to me. Gigan is maybe the next villain they haven't done. Recurring villain anyways. There's only ever been one male Mothra. That's Mothra Leo. Biolante is so damn cool. I love big monstrous plant creatures. Biolante seems so awesome. When it runs at Godzilla, he's like, oh! Yo, big plant thing running at you, that's scary as fuck. That would look like Toadscruel. That would look like Toadscruel just fucking coming at you. Oh no, protected by electric terrain. Ah, that sucks. I'm just gonna have to keep absorbing. Please, please do not kill me. I'm ground type. What the fuck are you doing? It's a weird fight. No one really wins in that one. Mothra Leo's from Rebirth of Mothra. Godzilla gets a tummy ache and Biolante goes to space. That's the funniest thing I've ever heard. Ah, sure. You know what? Let's try to catch. Godzilla gets a tummy ache. God fucking damn. We've got some timer balls, right? Only 5 though. Oh, nice. Super effective one. I don't think I'm gonna use that belly bolt, but just because it has a cool Terra type, you know, water feels very fitting for it. I was like, you know what, might as well try to catch. Growth? No. You know, sometimes when I start gushing about something, I realize how much I know about it. It surprises me. I'm never surprised about how much I know about my obsessions. But maybe you didn't even realize you were obsessed about Godzilla. Or even just like how much you remember about it, maybe. Even if you're not obsessed, but you've just partaken in so many things. It's like, damn, you know what? I actually remember a whole lot. Gimme? Gimme! Gagey, the TTS puppet on my stream is literally Godzilla. Oh, that's wonderful. Are you sure? Or you might not be obsessed. It might just be like a casual interest. I don't know. Like, I'm just leaving up the option that like maybe it's just not, or maybe it's not like an obsession, you know. Maybe it's just like a casual interest, or you know. Maybe you're one of those fake Godzilla fans, you know. Whoa. Whoa. I tell you what, I would probably describe myself as a fake ramen fan. I do love myself some ramen, and I do oh wait, hold on, I need to adjust the size of the screen. And I do love cup noodles as well, but I probably know way less about the different varieties of cup noodles and ramen than other people do. And so if people are like, hey, do you know this obscure ramen type? I'd be like, no. if people wanted to call me a fake ramen fan, they could. That'd be fine. They would be right. I thought you were a coffee cup. I would also be a fake coffee fan, a super fake coffee fan if I tried to be a coffee cup, because I don't even like, I openly dislike coffee. Like I love ramen, but I don't have it all the time, and don't have too much instant ramen. But I like actively dislike oh shit. Spore might work on you. I actively dislike coffee. Nice. Alright, I'm pretty sure Gengar has Levitate. Or at least a Haunter and Ghastly do, so I won't be able to use Ground against him. So I gotta go for like Dark, or I could go this. Alright, Fighting type, go Dirt, Hammer Arm, Mud, Salt Cure, Brick Rake, X Scissor, Phantom Force. Yeah, let's go Bullshit and get that Dark move in. We got a truck at work that was covered in coffee grounds in the trailer. I don't know why, and everyone was like, yum yum, smells good, yummy in our tummies, and I'm just like, ew. Everything smelled like coffee. I will say I do think the smell of coffee is better than the taste of coffee. Like, I think the smell of coffee is pretty good, but I just don't like the bitter taste of it. Can we two-shot him? Yes. Excuse me. Good job, Bullshit. Curse? No. Barraskewda. Barraskewda is just a water type, I think. And so I will go with Toadscruel. I think he should be able to survive one hit. He's got good defenses. And I will use this a chance to heal up with Giga Drain, maybe. Now, if he does a normal attack, well, actually, Barraskewda does have like the super strong attack. Damn. I did not think, I was thinking that maybe my thing was strong enough, but nope. Oh shit, Crunch. Ah, shit. I gotta worry about that now too. Clodsire though. Good defenses, full HP, and water absorb. So Clodsire should be able to survive. Oh, also, I forgot my little Pokemon traits in here. Oh shit, I got two pincers now because one of them is set along with the items. That's okay. I can have two pincers. I can have both pincers on here. That's just, the more pincers the better. Stomping Tantrum would be probably the best. Or actually, no, Poison Jab would be the best. Damn. And a critical hit. Damn, you're doing pretty good, Barraskewda. I might lose to you. I think I might lose to Barraskewda. I gotta hope to survive with one of my grass guys for like one turn to get a really good grass move on against him. But if he does like just double edge, like it might be enough to kill me with his really good strength. Fuck. And now that he's got focus energy for critical hits, this is really bad. I think this might be the time when I lose. Shit. Yeah, this is gonna be the time that I lose. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. God damn, that Barrascudo was the most dangerous enemy ever. Braviary, we switch one, yes. Thank God we are going to something I can do for a rock type with. Due to a rock type. Hopefully Braviary doesn't have some moves that will like insta-kill me. Like some sort of fighting move. Because I want to heal up some of my other Pokemon. I need more revives. Scary. Is there a way to tell between male and female moths? I think often the difference in the dimorphism in moths is often from like wing patterns and stuff, like maybe coloration in wing patterns, but I might be wrong about that. Damn, this Braviary is just getting super fucking strong. Even if he's not very effective against my rock types, he's gonna be fucking hitting so hard. Shadow Claw, well fuck. Oh, thank goodness. Oh fuck, that did nothing because of his defense. Damn, Cloth is gonna be the one who after all the other, I shouldn't have revived everyone. Just letting him, it just increases defense stats so much. Salt Cure would work pretty well. Because it's gonna do a little bit each time. That'll be very helpful. And now, hopefully a rock slide or two will work. And I won't die. Good. That's very good that I can survive too. Defense fail, oh no. Well, if I just let Salt Cure kill him, I can just kind of heal up. There's this great Mothra scene where she's talking to Rodan and Godzilla, and it's all roars, and the Mothra fairies are translating the conversation, and then Godzilla roars, and they just go, "What? My what language? My what language? What language you have?" They go, "Oh, he's Screm." Holy shit. Oh my god. It was such a close match. This match was dangerous from the very beginning. From ever since that Barraskewda came out, that was really fucking dangerous. God, there was never a time when I was safe. That Crush Claw reducing my defense every single time. If you got a single crit, I would have been completely fucking screwed. What is this Minecraft house thing? It's my good boy Garganackle. He's awesome. He looks like a Minecraft house. We can just use hyper potion on everyone. We collect hyper potions like they're fucking ticks. It just clings to us as we run away. We're never gonna run out of. I haven't bought a hyper potion this entire game, I don't think, and we've gotten never lower than like 30. All right, we no longer take little trainers on the side of the road lightly, because they will fuck us up. Oh, I see, it's all the way down there. Whee! Ah! Azumarill. Do I even have a Marl yet? I might just have an Azurill. Looks lonesome of the Mothras in Tokyo. Looks like one of the Mothras in Tokyo SOS was male. Tokyo SOS, you say? Oh shit. Azumarill was fairy. We gotta get the fuck out of here. Clodsire, you are very useful against these water fairy types. And you got good hit points in defense. Let's Rock Tomb Megahorn Prisoner. Let's just poison jab him. Has a Mechagodzilla with the bones in it, called Kiryu. The idea of building a robot around the old Godzilla's bones is so funkin' cool. Superpower? What'd that do? Apparently nothing. Alright, let's do one more of those. And then we'll be able to catch, I think. Oh shit. Not if he fucking recoils himself to death. Oh, thank goodness. Now we gotta hope that this works though, because he could still recoil himself to death at this point. Water bug type Onin. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah! The secret boss in Kong vs. Godzilla took some inspiration from it. Godzilla singular point. Yeah, I like the secret boss in Kong vs. Godzilla. Oh shit! Someone evolving? No, that was just that thing.
Azumarill, the Aqua Rabbit Pokemon, water type and fairy type. Its long ears are superb sensors. It can distinguish the movements of things in water and tell what they are.
Sensors, water, are. What brought up Godzilla even? I don't remember. I do not even remember. Is there really nothing on this? Nothing on this little thing? Okay. It's been 84 years. Honestly, if I had to remember every, like, how any of my conversation topics got brought up, then whoa, hello. How's it going, bud? I'm just having fun exploring around the lake. Oh shit, Halucha. Oh, Halucha's fighting. We don't want, fuck. What is the thing you ride around called? This one is co-ride on, which is a nice pun of Korai, the past, and ride on, like, you know, you're riding on it. And then the future is Mirai Don, which is the future ride on, and it looks like a... Oh, Rashai is only slightly effective, huh? I think we gotta get the fuck out of here. Halucha is deadly to the Pokemon that I have that are kind of useful against it. I love Halucha. Halucha is such a good luchador bird. Is that the legendary in this one? It is. You choose Scarlet, which gives you this dog bike, this dragon dog bike here, or you choose Violet and you get the dragon dog rocket ship. Okay, get away from the aggressive Pokemon. Have I fought you yet? Yes, I have. You're the one I fought previously. Whee! Whee! Clodsire. We can, I think, change out some of our Pokemon now for a few different ones. Tinkaton, we can get you in. We're at like 45 with a bunch of other people. We're at a few lower ones. 42, 43, 43, 43, 45, 46, 40, 45, 44, 45, 46, 41. Yeah, okay, we'll get some of these. How about you try Great Tusk? What level is that Great Tusk at? It is 45. Yeah, why don't we try Great Tusk out? Oh, give me 1 sec. Let's move all the way back to here. Put Great Tusk in there. Let's see. None of these. We're going to move Tatsugiri and Frigibax and Arctibax. All right, move you there. Frostmoth, and then new ones Vivillon, Deden, Skrelp, Frostlass, but there was another. We can have Mastiff, Mabostiff move down there. There, and we have those three move, move, and move. Good. Okay. It has a mark. Where do I see the mark that it has? Since it's a Titan Pokemon. Check its summary. This current ribbon or mark. There's nothing really there. It doesn't really load anything. I know, is there supposed to be something there? Who we got? Killer Watch Roll, move you in. Armor Rouge, move you in. Flamigo, move you in. We can have Orthworm or Belly Bolt or Rabska. Let's try Belly Bolt, move you in. Try looking at it in your party. Oops. Doesn't look like the mark shows up. Sign a ribbon or a mark? There we go. Titan mark. Mark for a Pokemon that was a Titan. There it is. Nice little Titan mark on there. Hello, sir. You can give me a prize right now if you want. You don't need to wait until I do everything. I just stole a shiny from a Slowpoke. I feel like a monster. That Slowpoke had a little shiny thing, and I feel like a monster taking it away from him. Gimme! That's what we're doing. We're getting our great tusk. Look at it. Booster energy was used up. Photosynthesis. Look how big he fucking is. That's a big fucking boy. Look at this huge ass tusk. Oh, he's gonna be so fucking angry. Knockoff, super effective, brick break, stomping tantrum. Fucking yeah, knock him off, like knock him off the entire tower. Just knock him off the tower. God damn. My boy, you are big and amazing. A Great Tusk fucking strong. Is that one bigger than mine? I don't know. I think they should all be equal size, right? Because the Titans are always the same. It is bigger. I thought the Titans were always like the biggest possible ones that there were. Did you get yours from not being a Titan? Was it from something else? This is a big chunky boy though. This one I have isn't a Titan mark. Maybe the... Yeah, the Titan is always the like the biggest possible one. So if it wasn't one with a Titan mark, it wasn't the Titan marked one, then it probably is just randomly smaller because they all come in different sizes. Let's go down. Whee! Whee! Found in Area 0? Then yeah, if it wasn't the same Titan one, then it's probably just a smaller one. Because all, like, every Pokemon has, like, slightly different size, has slightly different sizes, but the Titans are always just going to be the biggest possible size. Like, my Orthworm that I'm using right now is not the Titan Pokemon. And neither is my Cloth, because I already caught, like, one of the biggest possible Cloths and one of the biggest possible Orthworms. The Titan was not actually that much bigger than them. Wait a minute. Slowpokes. And so I just, like, my my previously caught ones were basically the same size as the Titans and also had better stats, so I just didn't use the Titans on those. Whoops. Oh, Tatsugiri. You're about to get destroyed by a Great Tusk. Meow, meow, meow. Nasty plot. Yeah. Also, I really like the coloring on Great Tusk. The, like, purple and pink coloring is very cool. All right, let's see. Anything else? We can go up here on that little ledge and then down to that corner, and then we can eventually just go around there. We'll be back to that area. Here's a shiny. Yeah. Shinies are cool. Oh shit, there's an item. It didn't spawn in at first. Psyshock, nice. Similar to, like, breeding and high IVs and EVs, like, I don't focus too much on catching shinies. I never breed for shinies or focus on, like, shiny hunting. I just let them come by if they're there. I just enjoy them if I randomly get one. All right, let's go over there. Group has been disbanded. Heading out. Let's see, we are gonna be going over there. Or was it just an accidental one? Maybe an accidental disconnect. Some little internet trouble. We lasted for quite a while. Game froze? Oh no. That fucking sucks. Well, that's okay. We got to be online together for a while. I had a lot of fun. Let's see, what would... Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I think you can do it, Great Tusk. Wore itself out. Oh, you can't beat that Scyther? Great Tusk. The room on Violet. Go ahead if you'd like. Maybe Kilowatt Roll. Yeah, there we go. Wore itself out. Alright, let's go talk to this guy. Let's go fight. This guy. Great Tusk, you go. Change position right there. Doon doon doo doon doo doon doon. We've got to synergize across all metrics. Let's pivot and take this offline. Doon doo 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 doo. Okay, so you're water and I'm ground. That's not great for me, but maybe. Stomping Tantrum will do quite a bit to you. Yeah, pretty good. But Whirlpool will kill me. So if I... And Whirlpool, if he does a stronger move than Whirlpool, it will definitely kill me. So I gotta Belly Bolt. I got a Belly Bolt. Pokemon can't switch out because of Whirlpool. Okay, well then we hope just to rapid spin him to death. Liquidation, damn. My guy's dead. That Whirlpool trap was really good for him. Discharges. That, and Spark. So yeah, we want to just use Discharge there. I'm okay with the Whirlpool. You don't need to. I don't need to worry about you doing that because I can just fucking just discharge all over your face. Wait, no, I should probably say that a different way. Circle back. All right, this person has worked in an office. As soon as I say circle back, I know whoever wrote that has actually worked in an office before. Reopen the group code is okay. I'll join this group again. Circle, join a group. NGS1M1. NGS1 M1. Hey, what's up? I'm back. And that would actually be a good opportunity. I'm going to get myself some food. Hello again. New hat. Nice new hat. So, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna be gone for a few minutes. I'm gonna get myself some food because I'm pretty hungry. And then I'll be continuing my little exploration game. Saving, good. Can't write code right on here. I don't need to. All right, so I'm going to leave the stream for a few minutes, and I will be back. I'll be back in a few. I'm gonna go get myself some food. You have a picnic? You go right ahead. You have a picnic while I'm actually having a picnic in real life. I'm gonna be getting myself some tasty food in real life. So, all right, I will be back in a second. And I think I can just turn off there, there, like it. All right. I'll keep the microphone on. I'm just gonna be heading down the stairs. Eating a little bit and coming back. Hello, I'm back. There we go. I am back from the snack. And of course I have some pretzels here as well. So I can continue on my little exploration. And I'm going to try to get some of my teammates up to high enough level in order to take on the fairy gym. That's our goal. So let's go back to that area that we were exploring around. It had some high level Pokemon on there. We're doing right here, so let's go over there. Actually, we can fly there. It looks like we can fly a bunch of these places. Whee! And we were gonna explore down here. I think there was like a picnic spot somewhere around here that would be a useful like regen spot. Ah, there it is. I saw some strange Pokemon around Castleroy Lake, and they gave me a flash of inspiration. Came up with some great recipes. We used to make yourself tasty. Learned sushi sandwich. That sounds awful. That just sounds really awful. No breads involved. Why not put sushi in a sandwich? You got bread and rice. Twice as tasty. See how you've run into each other at this nice lake? I'm gonna do a little break. Sushi rice on bread does not sound great. Ah. Ground fighting. All right, it's gonna be bad around all these lake creatures. Hey, Slowbo. Boom. Yaddle. Excuse me. I do have a dark move though. Boom. Good job, Great Tusk. All right. Can we go all the way up to the top? Ah, damn. I was hoping that we could climb all the way to the top of the tower. Or glide, I should say, all the way to the top of the tower. Gimme! And I think that was bulk up. I guess I pushed it a little too fast. Gimme go. Gimme go. Gimme go. He's so big. Look how fucking big he is. Big chunky. Why am I standing right in front of this gimme ghoul? I should move. Get the fuck out of there. I'm right in harm's way. Ow. Oh no. Excuse me, just a tiny little experience. All right, we're gonna be going across those bridges. We've already like checked out up there and there. We need to go across over to this area, kind of check out all that stuff. So yeah, let's go up there first. Look at this. All this little rope, this little bridge. From all this civilization and stuff that we've made, there's still just a little log bridge here for funsies. Casseroya Falls, one of the 10 sites of Paldea. And you know what? That's valid, because even in modern society, people are still gonna love roughing it and doing a bunch of rustic stuff. Can we actually go across this? Also, there was another gimme ghoul somewhere. Gimme, where are you? There you are. Precariously on the edge of that thing. Are we able to actually go across this? We are. Thunder. No, no wonder it was in a precarious position. It was a really good one. Ah. No, I do not want to fight you, Halocha. Everything I got, you are better than me at everything. Hello, sir. I'm about to beat you. It'd be great to take a commemorative photo of me when we do. Oh, you're a hiker. Hi, lady. Oh, you have pretty pink nails. The former Titan versus a pile of rocks versus a pile of salt. Now, you got good defense, but these things are super effective. 75, 75, and I'm both of these types. So either one should be pretty good. Not all the way, but I'm glad it's more than halfway. I was wondering if it was going to be less than halfway. Y'all, you think you're that much heavier than me? You're not that much heavier than me, my guy. Huh, that's a good question. I wonder if all of the future metal Pokemon, future metal Paradox Pokemon are all super heavy. got all these wonderful, look at this, like, just wonderful scenery. It's very beautiful. It's a little empty, but it's very beautiful. So we're still going up there. Okay. Oh, I'm not even on the right plane. Let's see, would it work to just send you out and just fight all of them? Yeah. Poison Dark, you're fine against those. No, did you just go, oh? Did you make a little sad doggy noise? I think that Great Tusk Titan, like ancient Pokemon, just went, oh. Whoa. Hello, y'all. Sorry to bother you. Low kicks. What the fuck are you doing? I love that low kicks is just thinks it can take on everyone. Now, granted, this is probably a high level low kicks, and it does have type advantage, I think, maybe on one of my things. Oh, it's not a high level. Never mind. I thought it was gonna be in like the 50s. What was that? Ah! Oh, you are super effective against me, though. I have a thing that's super effective against you. I wonder if you can kill me in one. 40? You can't kill me in one, but you're gonna take me down pretty far. I can kill you in one. Man, my Espathra is way cooler than yours. We'll go over here next. Put Rabska in there. Bag, add some levels to him. Oh shit, it did way more than I thought it was going to. There we go. All right, let's go. Whoa! Oh no! $80, goddamn. That little Flittle doesn't know what it's about to hit. What is about to hit it. Something really dastardly, that's what. Oh, look at the coloring up over there. It's very pretty coloring. I'm excited to be going over there soon. I wonder if like the enemies or the creatures down below think I'm just like a vulture just fucking circling, or like a hawk circling up above. Hi, Swablu. Hold up. Is that an Aurorus? That's awesome. No, it's a Dragonair. I thought it was an Aurorus. I thought the feet were just hidden. Well, either way, I'm fairy type, so still good choice against you. Oh, perfect amount. I don't think I've gotten a Dratini yet, have I? I can keep. Oh shit, Rocky Helmet. Oh no, I forgot she had the Rocky Helmet. Oh, that was silly of me. Evening, gentlemen. Alright, next we just go over here. And we won't explore the islands around there. We'll just go up and around this low area. Yup. Oops. You were such a small. That did so little. Your special must be really good. Or health must be really high. I think your special is really good. I could catch you. Since you are a different color from the Tatsugiri that I had before, right? Or did I catch a yellow before? Actually, you know what? I don't remember anymore. Nice. Actually, you know what? I think this is the one that... Ah, dang. Ah, dang. Poison dark or poison fighting? I think it's poison fighting, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, you can't go up against a dragon. Dragon water. What are you thinking? Oh, later. I got no problem with any of you kind folks. Ice Terror Shard. Oop. Oh, thank goodness. I got an extra small one. Yeah, you can just take care of like all those motherfuckers. I'm finally using the Let's Go feature that it wanted me to use. Just to increase like experience points kind of quickly. And it seems like it doesn't really cost me any health to fight them if you're like super effective against them. It also seems like you might not get as much experience. Are there 2 trainers? No. Doom doom doo 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 doo. Doom 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 doo 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 doo. Doom 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 doo 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 doo. Doom doo 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 doo. Chansey does not have very good defense. Does have, I think, better special defense, slightly better. So let's go Psyshock. Yeah, look at that. Got terrible defense. And we got the highest amount of XP in the game from that. Special attack, much better than attack now. Bug buzz, user vibrates large. User may also lower sport attack. Oh, excellent. It's lower target attack stat. Very good. Definitely replace bug bite with that. Lord, he looks so small in that this angle. You look like a tiny little mini person. It's just because we're far away. Oh, you are actually pretty dang short. I think you're as tall as me, and I'm like a 10-year-old. Slightly taller, I guess, like an inch or 2. I've reached my destination. Good for me. You know what? Good for you. Actually, you know what? Maybe you can take down that Halucha too. Yeah, nice. Way to go, Kilowattrel. You know what? You're doing pretty damn cool. Just racking up all this experience points, and that's it. Do not attack that dragon. And now we get a really nice, beautiful spot. It's a very bright color. It's very lovely. I wonder if he's got a good rock move to use against me, though. Nope. It's kind of bright on the screen, though. I don't even have my brightness up too high. I would imagine that this... Yikes. What does Head Smash do? How much what damage type is that? Rock is pretty good against a lot of my team right now. I think Belly Bolt has a water move. Oh, I didn't buy more revives. Giga 10 hammer. God damn, such a fucking strong move. The fact that you can't use it twice in a row, but you can still do other things is very OP. Heracross. Heracross is awesome. Heracross is such a good beetle. Whoa! I was not expecting that. I thought Heracross had much better defense. Skitter Smack. Oh, right. It was 4 times super effective. I forgot. Bug fighting would be 4 times. Skitter behind the target is also lowers the target's special attack stat. Ooh, bug type, you say. Bug type for 70, you say. Not getting riggy in there. Play rough is very good. Ooh. Bug type would be good against Ghost. No, wait, not Ghost. It would be good against Psychic and Dark and Grass. We've got something good against Dark. Psychic is not very effective against us anyway. And Grass, we don't really need to worry about, so it's kind of neutral on both sides. Rock would be good against Flying. Fire, yeah, we want to keep the Rock because it's a little bit better against Fire in case we go up against any Fire types. All right, we know better now than to do a strong flying move against Heracross because he's bug and fighting type. So we kind of want to go, maybe we explore down this way and then up around this way and then up around and do a little zigzag there around the water. I'm gonna go here. So then what do we use against Heracross then? Just some non-super effective move? Just a normal move? Not very effective, not very effective. Effective? I guess, yeah, Mega Kick might survive that. Yeah, he's higher level than us. 2 of those should be okay. It's gonna be super ineffective, come on. And that's critical hit right there. Pin missile. Use pin missile against me. Nice. Oh, Thrash. Yeah, that might do something. Do I have a Pokemon that's not going to be very effective against? I guess Tinkaton is not going to be very effective against. He's kind of locked into Thrash now for a bit. Poku. Oh, god damn. The Rocky Helmet is killing everyone. I mean, it's super useful in battle. Ooh, I love that. Fortress. It's such a weird... Well, Pineco is a Pineco. I don't know what the fuck Fortress is supposed to be. Y'all are some dogs. There's another Heracross. Caught Wild Fortress off card. That's so cool. It's like a metal something. I have no idea what it's supposed to be. Like what kind of animal or plant or thing it's supposed to be. Ooh. Will a ×4 flame charge but only 50% do enough to kill him? I'm gonna do it. I guess we'll do a quick ball first. Oh look, on a critical catch. So all right, that was a smart move instead of doing the ×4 hit.
Fortress, the bagworm Pokemon. So it's a bagworm. Bug type and steel type. It's usually found hanging on to a fat tree trunk. It shoots out bits of its shell when it sees action.
Why is it when it sees action? What does that mean? It's a bug. What does it mean when it sees action? Need to move. Okay, we were on 32. All right, we're good. Oh, okay, we did already have the yellow. We don't have the red or the orange. Let's see. This is still probably the best option against a Heracross. To do 2 Mega Kicks. Well, we'll just always try the quick ball first, right? That's the smart way of doing things. That I sort of ignore constantly because I like the traditionalist method. So he's got a strong move. We can't underestimate him. Fuck. Gonna use all of our PP. Alright, well at this point he's not close to dying, so we can switch over without fear of Rocky Helmet hitting. Or killing, I should say. Poke, 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 poke. I can just kind of survive and he'll keep on Rocky Helmeting me. I can eventually just capture him with that. I can start catching him. I can just start. Oh shit, he's confused too because of Thrash. Wait, Net is good against bug type, right? That's not gonna work. Yeah, water or bug type moment. So this should be a good one to use. There you go. Now I'm happy.
Bug fighting is a cool type combo. TBH, it's a very cool combo. Heracross, the single horn Pokemon. off, it hurls rivals away with its prized horn. Good for it.
It hurls rivals away. Just fucking yeets an entire ass rival. Say, my fucking nectar, get the fuck out of here. Oh, hold on. Oh, he had such a funny front-facing picture. Oh look, the fortress really does stick to trees. That means that there's... Isn't Burmy also a bagworm Pokemon? That means there's 2 bagworm Pokemons? Of all things to have 2 Pokemon of the same type of animal. It's bagworms. Suda would have looked so funny. Double kick, and I use my neck, apparently, my face. Look at me double kicking with my fucking head. Did I say Bonsly Tears? Is that what I've been collecting? I guess I can go this whole area down here. And just go up above for the other one. Gimme. Hello. Why is Sudowoodo so fast? It makes no sense. Oh look, one of the other things. One of the other Pokemon seals. It looks like there's 2 things left for it. Charty berry. A shardy berry. Among Us. Ah! It's Zoroark. Oh my god. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! We got a Zoroark. A Zoroark.
Zoroark, the illusion fox Pokemon. Dark type. Stories say those who tried to catch Zoroark were trapped in an illusion and punished. Well, shit.
Please don't trap me in an illusion and punish me. I know Zoroark is really popular among the fandom, I believe. Just looks cool. All the furries love him, probably. He does look like someone's furry, OC. You know what? I want to fight you, Sawsbuck. For no other reason than I like your design. Ah, goddamn. I actually wanted to fight the Sawsbuck. Alright, well, if you are dark type, let's go. Warp, we got 80, 60, 65, 55. So lowers speed stat. I suppose just discharge is fine. Whoop, 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 whoop. Three of those. Oh shit, you're still faster than me because of high speed and agility being used. I mean, go ahead and keep on just increasing your speed if that's all you want to do. So close to leveling up. Raichu. Why aren't you surfing? Aren't you a surfing Raichu? Dang. How'd you avoid the attack? Nice. My screen helping to with the special moves, which is good for me because that means that they're not really going to kill it. Boop, 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 boop. And I can just catch it like this. We've got all of the great balls in the world for this. And we're going to need them. Hmm. 3,000, nice. Discharge. I think Thunderbolt is going to be better. 90 and 80. And otherwise it's the same. So yeah, we take the 90.
Raichu, the mouse Pokemon. Its tail discharges electricity into the ground, protecting it from getting shocked. Wait, that means it can get shocked?
That means it has to worry about getting shocked? Pikachu didn't need to worry about getting shocked. All right, like we can level up these guys like a little bit more each, and then they're already pretty close to where we want them to be. And we can start doing some of the others as well. Look at that, just big family of cools, of toads. All these Fortress just hanging out on the sides of trees, I think is kind of funny. No, wait. Come back. We don't want you fighting them. Haunch Crow. I've already got yeah, I've already got Murkrow. Apparently Murkrow is like one of the best in the game competitively. Love a sombrero bird. Nice. Critical Pip. Two, three. Ah. Come on. Ah, dang. It's not attacking me much so far. I don't know if its special attack, Sharply Rising, is going to be the death of me if it hits me with one move. But I'm just going to keep on trying these balls until one of them gets something, dang. High level. I can eventually use a timer ball. I only have like 5 timer balls, though. 1, 2, 3. Yay! Yeah, a lot of these, I mean, Pokemon are easier to catch in this game than like modern games, they're easier to catch than many previous games. So I'm not usually too worried about just using a bunch of Great Balls because it's like, it's gonna happen eventually. Probably will be less than like 5 or 6.
Honchkrow, the big boss Pokemon. It is merciless by nature. It is said that it never forgives the mistakes of its Murkrow followers.
Never forgives the mistakes of other Pokemon. See, these Pokemon always have like societies with like an equal amount of complexity as ours do. Critical hit. The fortress in the background just like really being very invested in us going back and forth. There's always just a single toad squirrel just hanging out by like a tree trunk. Look, it's always just a single toad squirrel hanging out by a tree trunk. Let's go by any tree trunk and you'll just see a little mushroom guy growing there. I mean, it makes sense the way he runs. Who are we? We are farmers. Oh, apparently I already have a Lumantis. I don't need him then. I can send him off there. Nice job. Is this supposed to be on the ground? Nothing up there. We can double back. That's perfectly fine. Fomantis. Adorable. Super effective, and I won't be able to, hopefully this doesn't kill him. I don't have the greatest, attack, so it shouldn't kill him, right? No, he is baby, of course it's gonna kill him. Well, critical hit, maybe that's it. But there's more, so I'll try a quick ball on the next one. Quick ball on the next one. Maybe some grass type. There's a good against grass type ball, right? Maybe. Fomantis. I'm not gonna lean over. The sickle grass Pokemon. Fomantis hates having its snaps interrupted. It fires off beams using energy to gather by the blazing sun. Beams of energy. This little baby. Then how come your parent versions, say virgins, parent versions like that are all cool and stronger and cool and bigger? How come they just focus on attacks rather than cool special beam cannons? Leafeon. Oh, Zoroark. Ah ha ha ha. Oh, you silly Zoroark. Okay. Let him and all of them level up a bit. Nice. Slay King, oh my god. You're not even gonna move, is ya? You're just hanging out. This feels like I'm not going to encounter too many of you. I'm gonna save. I just realized that there's a Slay King, a Slack King, and a Slow King. Like a Slack King and a Slow King, because Slow Bro, Slow King. Your attack and defense are really good as far as I remember. So yeah, that does only that much. You're just really fucking strong. But you only go one half of the time. So I don't need to worry about Megatoning. Unless it critical hits, we're fine. Truant. It's just slacking around. I'm afraid of the lower level. Wow, dive ball, desk ball, timer ball. It is nighttime right now. Well, we'll use an ultra ball. Nice. Critical capture. That's gonna be really good. Slacking. It is the world's most slothful Pokemon. However, it can exert horrifying power by releasing pent-up energy all at once. Attack 154, defense 122. It's actually not that much stronger of stats. It's one of those Pokemon that's just like is ideal to use things like Hyper Beam or the physical version of Hyper Beam with, like, because they're not going to move half the time anyway, so might as well do the super big attack the times that they can move. Alright, we'll go up here. Feels like there should be items around here, but I guess maybe only at the top. I guess maybe only at the top. Not even at the top? There's no items on this whole little mountain? Interesting. Unexpected. Also, a single Sudowoodo up here. How'd you get the fuck you get up here? You should run that fast up here? Gimme. Effective. Not too worried about Gimme. Can't really do too much. Excuse me, gentlemen. Armor Rouge, go. Kill all those little babies. Your Armor Rouge, you could do some serious damage in this whole entire area against all these bugs and grasses. Ouch. I was running after the spider. It looks so funny when he's actually spider walking. God damn, you're just fucking wrecking everyone's shit. Destroy the baby. No, not him. Not the rock type. And not the electric type or ground type either, but the grass type over here you can go ahead and destroy. Sorry kids, I needed to destroy your mom. And not in the fun way. Nice. 50, 50, 49, 49, 48. Nice. Yeah, 49. Maybe there's something cool there. There so far has not been anything cool on this thing. And that continues to this little section right there. Nothing interesting on this whole big rock. Really is just a thing to divide these areas. Boink. What are you? Oh, you're a slaking. You're a thing behind a slaking. I always say slaking instead of slacking. I think it's supposed to be slacking. Like you are slacking. Slacking off. But I say slaking like, yes, slaking. They're all just running away from the monster that's attacking them. Yeah, that's why they let you do it, because you get significantly less experience from doing that. If you could just auto attack. Honestly, Armor Rouge might be good on these ones as well. Oh, what's here? I thought I saw a different Pokemon. Once again, I didn't really see what the thing was. Let's see how Armor Rouge does just sending out here. Dang, the little things attacked me. Okay, that bear looks so funny when it's running. It looks like it is not meant to be on all fours. I guess the other good thing about Let's Go is that it doesn't waste any PP of moves. All right. Let's switch out some of our 50s. That's, you know, what we wanted some of these to reach. With a few others. Move. Move. Definitely want poison. Nice. Keep on going. Just destroy the entire everything on the food chain. Excellent work. You're doing wonderful. Go, go, kill, destroy. Violence. Yeah. Excellent work, Armor Rouge. You did great. Let's give you one actual fight to fucking wreck some shit at. A really hard fight. Well, it was caught off guard, so it's not gonna be that hard. Nice. Can this and the extra burn damage kill in this turn? Nope, it can't. If I was frozen right now, I was gonna say that would have been pretty bad if I got frozen right then. It was a good match. It was a good fight. Look at that mountain texture, repeating mountain texture. I hope you've been well. Hello, Lillian. I have been well. Been doing great. How have you been? It's wonderful to see you here. It's been a long stream so far. Needed a good stretch. How's your weekend been going? Hey, hey, Lillian, hey. How you doing on this fine, fine day? Glad you made it to the stream somehow. We've been playing Pokemon for 4.5 hours now. Wow, wow. I'm probably gonna go for another hour more or so. I'm training up my Pokemon to beat the Fairy Team Star Team. And so I need them to be about level 50. I'm getting everyone to around there. Usually pretty good. I'll get you in there. It's a Titan. Yeah, I need you in there as well. So sweet. It's been going okay. Seems like you're having fun. That's good. It's very fun. It's very good. It's almost the end of the weekend. We all got to go back to work and school and stuff. Hopefully you've been having a relaxing time so far. 'Cause I work every day, but not too much every day. It's sort of like, rather than having 5 days of full work and then 2 days just completely free, I work a little bit every day, but a little bit less than, like, not full amounts on each day, which is, I think, is nice. That's very nice for me. And so, like, even today, I was working earlier, had to get up a little bit early, but then I have the whole afternoon and evening free that I can just kind of hang out, stream, play video games. What are you, Serena? Do I even have one of you yet? I don't. What? Healthy work-life balance? I think so. I think I prefer that over working a normal 9 to 5, like 8 hours a day type of shift. Especially if it means that I get to wake up a little bit later on most days. Ghost. Oh, this is gonna be... No, wait, is that psychic or ghost? That's psychic, right? Or dark? I can't tell which type that is. That's psychic, I think. Effective, not very effective, effective. I guess we'll just dazzle and gleam then. Oh, that doesn't do nothing. Trope kick, trop kick, tropical kick. Well, if you've got a grass type move and your psychic type, maybe I'll send out my ghost dog on you. Sick my ghost dog on her. Yeah, either that or Titan or Scoville will all be pretty good. Now, the one bad thing about... Oh, for most people, I'm guessing that a lot of people probably wouldn't like my schedule just because it is different constantly. It's different every day. Sometimes week by week it'll change. And it's because of that, you can never totally rely, on when you're going to be free. You know, it's kind of like, I'm pretty sure I'll be free around this time, but maybe if something changes suddenly, then I'll have to let all my friends and family know. Critical hit, pretty good. Let's go Scoville and let's bring you in. Actually, you know what? It's Titan. Let's get you in there. And a lot of people, they do way better with consistency than they do with like variety, like constantly changing everything. What the fudge? Alright, you know what? I'm gonna... Damn. Move faster than me. Of course, the Titan. I switched to you for no reason. Scoville, you might be able to survive, right? Goes first, but yeah, didn't do nothing to me. That's nice for some people, though. It's spontaneous for some people. Yeah, I like the spontaneity much better than, like, I don't really need a consistent day by day. Everything is always the same type of schedule. They've made a motorcycle Pokemon. When are they going to make a cup noodle Pokemon? That is an excellent point. I feel like there might be something similar. Or they made a teapot Pokemon, but not a cup noodle Pokemon. Yeah, they need to make a teapot Pokemon, or a cup noodle Pokemon. Stop. Oh no. So what, now that you're not terrestrialized, you're not doing the moves that are gonna be super good. Earthworm's probably good. I'm surprised they haven't done a noodle Pokemon, because like noodles are going to be popular everywhere in every region. So in all the different regions that they've been in. You gotta be like, well, yeah, like you choose anything. They had what we need is an Italian, like either an Italian noodle Pokemon in like an Italian region, or we need like a Chinese noodle or like Japanese noodle Pokemon, just a bowl of noodles. In order to, so many foods, yeah, from cultures and stuff. Like all of these places are different cultures and different societies and lands around the world, based on France and based on Spain, based on different areas of Japan. You're missing all of the different foods from those places. Now I will say they do have quite a few like good food Pokemon here, but they could do so many more.
Serena, the fruit Pokemon. This Pokemon is proud and aggressive. However, it is said that a Serena will instantly become calm if someone touches the crown on its calyx? What's a calyx?
Defunct's a calyx. I'm not a botanist. That sounds dirty. Touching the crown on her calyx sounds dirty. Makes her calm, though. Oi, my Pokemon are dying, Scoob. Look, she just gets a little worked up, you know? And then she needs to calm down, release some stress. By someone to... Okay, I'm not gonna finish it. But I don't think I need to finish that. I'll just let it sit. I'll be a good boy this time. I won't. Pokemon isn't gonna bait me into doing dirty jokes this time, no matter how much it wants me to. Let's go, Scovelin. You're awesome. I want to get you out there. You can go against that dude, or that dude. That's good. He's good too. They were just minding their own business, and you destroyed them, Scovelin. Oh shit, they destroyed you. Never mind. No, we can destroy him. What are you talking about? We can destroy him. We got Flamethrower. How can you not destroy him? And he's caught off guard. Oh, because he went first. No wonder. Ooh, goddamn. So, Lillian, do you play a lot of Pokemon yourself? And have you played either version of this game after it came out? Bonk. I knew there'd be a trainer somewhere around here. It's been a while since we've seen a trainer. There had to have been one. Mushrooms. Mushrooms. Willed mushrooms. Look at these mushrooms. Oh no. Oh no! Look at it coming! Look at it coming! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh, he's so funny. He's so funny hopping over towards me. Oh, I love Toadscruel. He's so freakish. Let's go face that trainer. Ooh, piece of candy. Hello. Mushroom. Mushroom. Not recently. Last Pokemon I played was Diamond and Pearl, so I'm not all caught up. So far, I have played one game, at least one game from every generation. But I usually only buy one from each one, and I often skip the third ones. Like if there's a Diamond and Pearl, I'll skip the Platinum, the extra games like that. And it definitely feels like just the last two. Sword and Shield in this game obviously changed a whole lot in the series. Having these more open world abilities was a very, very... I'd say in this game it's very nice. In Sword and Shield, it was sort of what didn't feel too much different. This game, it's been pretty nice. It does feel like a nice little mix of like a Breath of the Wild, open world exploration, and Pokemon. Toadsquirrel, switch your Pokemon. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna switch our Pokemon. And I think the balance so far has been pretty good. Where if I want to be over leveled, I probably could be. I've chosen not to be, so it's been pretty tough. I think Diamond and Pearl might have been one of the toughest as far as like how hard a Pokemon game was. I think it might have had been one of the toughest games for me, besides maybe Gold and Silver, because Diamond and Pearl had like these different tiers of difficulty where rather than sort of naturally going up sort of slowly and progressing slowly, it felt like it was sort of plateaued and then jumped up and then plateaued and then jumped up and plateaued. And each time it jumped up, it was like very difficult. And the last couple of jumped ups were like right before the ending where you think you're at good level and then you face like the last gym and you're like, whoa, I'm not at a good level. And then you face the Elite Four and like, I am not at a good level, where it had these big leaps in difficulty. I remember grinding so much. I remember not needing to grind during the middle of the game, but then like being pretty underleveled at the end and maybe grinding a little bit more at the end. Whereas in Gold and Silver intentionally kept your levels low. They intentionally had less experience to go around, like lower level Pokemon, lower level trainers, just fewer trainers all around, because they had the whole first half of the game with 8 gyms, and then the whole second half of the game with 8 more gyms. And so they wanted to end with you at like level 70 or 80 and didn't want you to, had to spread it out over a long time. And so the first half of the game, like you're only getting up to like level 40 or so by the time you're facing the Elite Four, and that's with a lot of grinding. What the fuck? That's with a lot of grinding. You're able to get up to like level 40 maybe. And that was never, and then you're kind of expected to continue to like level 50, 60s or so by the end of the game when you face like Red on top of the mountain. But that was never that satisfying for me. I wanted like fighting the Elite Four when they were all under level 50, and I'm also under level 50, and that was after a lot of grinding. It didn't feel very. I want to be super high level, facing off against the champions and having a bunch of tough Pokemon battles. And so I didn't really like the balancing of that one. But some of the other ones had really good. Honestly, one of the most fun, like best balanced Pokemon games was a ROM hack, was a fan ROM hack. Which, of course, ROM hacks are always doing so good, making such cool, interesting things. And this ROM hack was just a totally rebalanced, like higher level, better, like more difficulty, more trainers, higher water Pokemon, higher level Pokemon, and just kind of gave me what. And you could catch a bunch of Pokemon, like late game Pokemon earlier. And it was super fun. I think it was very similar to just Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Or sorry, not Heart Gold. It was just very similar to Silver and Gold. Actually, you know, it was similar to Heart Gold and Soul Silver as far as the title goes. It was like, what was it? I cannot remember. But it wasn't a crazy title. It was sort of a normal thing title like that. And it gave me exactly what I wanted. So that was nice. Yay, Orthworm woke up. I love this worm. Swarm is wonderful. A little dopey face. Oh, my word. Please forgive me. I was quite caught up in my own world there for a moment. Oh. Yeah. With all the changes to the Pokemon games over the last couple of generations, I understand why a lot of people have gotten upset at some of the changes to the series. A lot of people have gotten far too upset about some of the changes, but I understand if some people dislike the series changing on its core mechanics, because they're going to enjoy the stuff that they fell in love with and not new stuff. Honestly, at this point, the Pokemon franchise, I have a very just like, hey, whatever they want to do, go ahead. Like, I don't necessarily need to. I don't need to enjoy it. Like, if it's not for me, then it's not for me. Like, the Pokemon series has given me, like, however many years, 20 years, 30 years of enjoyment up to this point. And so if I never like another Pokemon game, if every single Pokemon game and every single Pokemon show and every single Pokemon everything from now until the end of time sucked, or I hated, or was just like, I was nothing for me, that would be okay, because it already gave me 30 years of enjoyment. Like, it already gave me like decades of wonderful memories that I don't really need more. Like, I don't really need more. I'm already pretty satisfied with my experience. Oh, hello, Elia Trot. How's it going? Welcome to my channel. Hey, Elia, hey. How you doing on this fine day? Glad you made it to the stream somehow. We've been going for almost 5 hours now. Let's see. I honestly don't think about the mechanics of the game so much, so I never thought about the balancing. I'm the type of person who just collects weird looking or cute Pokemon. I know a lot of people, a lot of friends who are just like, oh, what's the cutest one, or what's the most fun one? I'm enjoying the changes though. I don't care what they change as long as they improve the world building and lore. The lore is funny because a lot of the lore, like the legend lore is, you know, often like kind of revolve around the legendaries, right? And maybe like the history, but it's mostly just basically the legendaries when you think about it. Like, all the lore of the place, all of the story is kind of just like whatever the legendaries of that region are, and whatever the villains are trying to do with them, if they're trying to do something. And let's see, I suppose just send these guys sighting out to everyone. And honestly, most stories in Pokemon games, like, I don't really care too much about. I'm not really playing Pokemon. Oh no, I'm not really playing most Pokemon games for the stories. Now that I realize it, I probably don't play most Pokemon games for the legendaries or the lore either. I think I play mostly just for the solo battle experience, just the experience of like team building and just battling on its own. And so whether a game has like better lore or better world building or better story to me isn't very important. A game could have like really cool Pokemon and really shitty story or really shitty lore or world building, and I'd be like, I mean, it's got the coolest Pokemon, so it's the best one, obviously. And if a game has like really good lore and story building but really bad Pokemon, I'm probably not gonna like it. Like, I'm probably not gonna enjoy it. And I really like the Pokemon in this generation. Like, to be honest, a lot of the Pokemon... Oh shit, it was a rock type, of course. A lot of the Pokemon in this generation I really like the designs of. I think they've been pretty cool. And there's definitely like all of the boxes of new stuff that I've gotten. All these Pokemon, like, I like these designs. I like this design. I like this design. I like this design. I like this design. I like this even dumb Minecraft design. I like this brambleweed, this tumbleweed. I like this crab. I like this motor car thing. I like this weird Diglett rock thing. I like the flamingo. I like the crocodile. It's just you make some Pokemon that I like the designs of, and I'm probably gonna enjoy the game no matter what. Let's go. Go kill those babies. Love how insane the designs are now. It's so fun. Some of them are very jokey at this point. Getting more and more creative. You think so? Because I really like some. I do like that they are still retaining a lot of the core ideas of, like, take an animal and make it weird. I like that core design idea of just like take some sort of animal and make it really fucking weird. Make it some weird elemental type or something. A lot of these, like, they take some of what they're doing with a lot of these generations is, you know, take an older Pokemon like a Tentacruel like this and just change its type around so that instead of water and poison, it's now like ground and grass and ice liking, and like make it a new concept. So instead of a jellyfish, it's now a mushroom. Honestly, I'm even down for that. Ah! It feels a little bit like cheating because you don't need to come up with a new Pokemon, but you're still making a new design, you know? You're still completely making a fresh design. And if the concept is cool, like if the concept of, oh, it's like a jellyfish mushroom is neat, then, oh yeah, I'm going to be down for that. Let's swap to a Spathra. All I know is my boy Dunsparce. Kitty bot. Pretty happy. Yeah. He becomes double the dun. Oh shit. Let's see, do you think I'm faster? Do we think I'm faster? Also, I love this this fancy ostrich. This like fashionista ostrich psychic type. It's super cool. I love the coloring. I actually need to check how fast I am. Speed 124, I'm good. I think I'm good. Oh wait. Damn, I'm not good. I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm not gonna die. Oh, thank goodness. I was worried for a sec. You glad your boy Girafarig got some love too? I was so surprised that they paid Girafarig any attention. I thought he was just going to be this forgotten earthquake. The forgotten child of Gen 2. And then he comes out with a new evolution, and it's a pretty funny one too. Like I think it's a nice funny evolution. It's like, oh yeah, the tail they finally came together, and it's a nice giraffe hoodie giraffe. Yeah, I suppose I'll take, since I'm not doing many double battles, I think I'll take Earthquake over Dig. Also, look at that fortress in the back, just kind of checking us out. Huh? 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 What's in there? What's it? Oh, what? I love the Pokemon just watching you battle as you're doing stuff. Alright, I need to get these girls up. Alright, let's get Toadscruel, Earthworm, Titan. Toadscruel. Or actually, you know, Earthworm, you might be the best choice. or Scovillain. We'll just have y'all do some auto battling. They got auto battling in this game, which, like I have not used too much up to this point, because the whole point for me is I like the battling. And I kind of want to do it manually a lot of times. Like I don't need to, I don't auto battle too often. But right now, since I'm on my way to go take on the Team Star base, the Fairy Team Star base, I need to gain some levels because they are levels above me and I gotta get some levels fast. And so I've been doing a lot of auto battling for this one. Gotta go have dinner. See you around, Cup. See you later, Lillian. Enjoy your dinner. I'll still be on for a little while. You go enjoy your dinner. And then I gotta take on Team Star and then call it a night after that. We're going for quite a while. I know I was gonna be exploring for a little while. I wasn't sure how long. It always ends up being quite a bit though whenever I start exploring around, because I always check out every like little nook and cranny. I can't help myself. And this is a good way to earn a little bit of experience, and you also don't waste any PP on moves when you're doing this, so you can just kind of let them earn. You don't earn as much experience either, which is nice. Like it's nice that it's just a little bit if you want it, but it's not like a super like overpowered way of leveling up. It is a powerful, easy way of leveling up, but it's not an overpowered way of leveling up, which I like. I never really want anything in a video game to feel overpowered. I actually don't like that. I don't really like god modes, or when something feels like a god mode, unless it's like at the very end of the game and it's still pretty tough, because I really like challenge. I like video games I like to feel challenge in a video game. And so if there's like some combo that's like, oh shit, this is so fucking strong and it makes battling a breeze and makes there no danger whatsoever, I'm not usually that big of a fan of that. I'll usually choose to ignore those things and use some sort of suboptimal build instead. Exploring this map really is a lot of fun. I don't find out about the autumn-themed island until the post-game. Autumn-themed island? Is there an island? This whole area was kind of autumn-themed. I don't know. Thought it was an island. It kind of is an island. Maybe it's just a little section of the lake, but still, that like little area right there. Like, yeah, right now I have finished doing all 5 Titan battles, and I have not talked to Arvin after that. Like, at any point I could go talk to Arvin and kind of, you know, quote unquote complete the Titan storyline. I've been holding off on it for a little while. I want to wait until I'm a little bit closer to the end of the game to complete some of the storylines. And then I'm going to do like Elite Four and Team Star stuff as well. And so like Arvin is just kind of waiting at school right now, waiting for me to go and talk to him and probably do like I think like crater stuff or something, and talk to his mom and resolve family issues or whatever they've got going on. And I'm just like, hold on, Arvin. I've got mountains to climb. I've got forests to explore. Your family dynamics and serious drama can wait for a little while. Fire blast, hell yeah. Okay, we've got a gimme ghoul. Oh, we've got a gimme ghoul area here. We can go around, down like a little bit like that, and then pop back there. So let's go down to the bottom first. Whee! Also, I love gliding. I love gliding. I would say that exploring the game was not as fun early on because you didn't have high jump, you didn't have climbing, you didn't have gliding, and it was not very easy to go around to all the places that I wanted to go. And so it became more fun after I unlocked a lot of these mobility options. And mobility, like, in a video game is very important for me. Like, one of the most fun things, like, I like platforming, you know, I'm a platform gamer. Ooh. And so if a game has like really cool ways of moving around and jumping around, getting around, then I love it. And I love being able to go places that I'm not supposed to yet. Like, I love if there's a way for me to get to a place early, Metroidvania style, like sequence breaking, where it's like, oh, you didn't want me to be able to climb this mountain yet, but I figured out a way. That's very fun. Especially if I actually enjoy it more if it's glitchless, if I don't need to use glitches for it. For example, in this game, before you get climbing, there are a lot of mountains around that they expect you not to be able to climb yet. But there are a couple of, like, you know, backwards jump type maneuvers that you could do to help you climb up them way earlier than they want you to. And you can get some pretty cool, like, TMs early on that way. And it's very satisfying to accomplish that. But really, the game became more fun as soon as they unlock. I've heard the rumors of a Pokemon in these lands, one known as the False Dragon Titan. Oh, I already beat that. I didn't catch it though, it's probably still there. All right, let's see. What can my dog do? Not very effective. It was super effective. Play rough. I got. Hell yeah. Bark. Oh no. Come on, I just want to play rough with you. I love the scary dog. Scary bone dog. Haxorus? You're using hacks? Haxorus looks like it should be bigger. Based on all the sprites in the early games, I feel like it should be bigger than like 4 feet. Oh, fuck. Damn, man. You gotta do that to me? You gotta do that to me, man? Dazzling Gleam swap in. Some of the big dragons be a little human size off-putting. I think Pokemon size and weight is one of the weirdest things ever. Like, so many Pokemon are smaller or heavier than they seem like they should be. What the fuck? Alright. She was one of my strong ones. Or she was one of my fast ones. Speed 74, speed 106. So I guess I'll have to go with this fast boy there. Hopefully be faster than Haxorus, but I'm pretty sure Haxorus is pretty fast. Not worry about Espathra. Might be able to Spore. Dang. Dang, and a critical hit. Oh my god. We gotta really hope that it is confused on its own. All right, we've got an ice, and hopefully it's gonna be. Literally is axing, literally. We gotta hope that the Titan's hit points and his confusion are enough to kill it, because he's definitely going faster than me. Confused, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yay! That's exactly what we needed. Good. Half of my team didn't earn any experience points, though. Scovillain wants to run a solar beam. Pretty cool. I don't think I'm going to take it, though, because just needing to take 2 turns to do 120 is not as good as taking 2 turns to do 150. Overheat. Ooh. 130 in a single turn, but it harshly lowers your student after that. Honestly, the thing that is preventing me from taking this is the accuracy. I would hate to miss and then lower my special attack. I'm going to take the more consistent flamethrower instead. But what is this false dragon? What is real? What is false? Yeah, I don't know why it's called the false dragon Pokemon. That doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. It is a real dragon Pokemon. So what if it looks like a little sushi? Maybe because it's pretending to be a sushi? That's your guess? Maybe. Maybe because it partners with the big fish, and so it's like, it's lying about being on its own? Like, if you want a false dragon Pokemon, it's Charizard or Gyarados, because they aren't dragon types. They're the most dragony dragons you could ever dragon, and yet neither of them are dragon type. They're the false dragons. Look at these little sushis. Did I already go down there? I don't think I went down there yet. No, wait, I did. Ooh, there's the, like, 7th of 8th. I haven't unlocked any of these things completely yet. This is the 7th of 8, or 7th of however, or, like, second to last one of whatever this area is. But just sort of exploring around there, I haven't gotten all of any one color. Whenever I do, I'm gonna go catch, like, you know, the legendaries that you can get. I really like that snail legendary. Just the look of it. I like snails as fantasy creatures. Like, I don't actually care about snails as regular creatures, but fantasy snails are always really cool. Like, they always look really cool, having like a shell and like antenna, and just like you're slow and sluggy and slimy. There's always something alien about them, but also something like quietly intimidating and powerful about them. I don't know what it is about like fantasy snails that always looks cool. And so, like, crystal snails, fan of Hisuian Gudra too. What does that look like again? I'm gonna need to look up a picture of Hisuian Gudra to see what its design looks like. Hisuian Gudra. And images. Oh, it's got the big snail back. A little bit less so. I like Goodle on already because I do like slime creatures, like slimes and oozes and jellies and things like that. I do like just sort of slime monsters. So Goodle is pretty cool already. I would like Hisuian Goodle more if it did not have legs. If it was more of an actual snail, you know? Like if it if instead of still standing on its hind legs, it had like gotten rid of the hind legs. Otherwise, it looks very. Otherwise, like I'm totally down with it. Hello. My game froze for a second. All right, this is our last, maybe these two little islands that we need to explore, and then we're gonna go face off against the Team Star. So let's switch a few of these people. Spothra, you can switch with the last couple of people that we want to raise up. Arbalova, Skeledirge. Water, you're already 50. Garganackle, you can go up. Bramblegast. Alright, we'll level all of them. Yeah, there's a few more. One of my favorite fantasy monster concepts is crystal snails, like snails that are either like completely crystal or they are like, you know, slimy snails like usual, but their shell is like completely just a huge like gemstone or crystal of some kind. That is such a neat aesthetic, such a neat neat design. It's often the monsters that are like weird, kind of like sea creature like or insectoid like. It tends to be the ones that people usually associate with being a little creepier. If it's like an undersea monster, which I feel like slimes and slugs and stuff are kind of remind me of undersea monsters or alien monsters. Just like the actual creatures do, like the actual creature of a snail, like and a slug are just kind of alien like they feel so weird. And then things like insects, things like reptiles, spiders and bugs, and a bunch of those sort of creepy animals tend to be a lot of my favorite designs, slightly because they are creepy. I am a fan of horror monsters and the horror genre and creepy things. And so anything like, I love Scyther because he's a bug, and I love Heracross because he's a bug. Those really appeal to me, the slightly creepy ones. And I think snails are slightly creepy. They're unnerving, maybe. There we go. Okie dokie. Time to run. I don't have Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Should I get it? Hi, Lucas. How you doing today? I think if you like Pokemon games, then you're going to like this one. I think that it has everything there that Pokemon fans are probably going to like. My favorite fantasy monster archetype is the Chimera. Oh, Chimeras are cool. I can't decide on one thing, so all of them together is perfect. Chimeras are so cool. Like, Chimeras... Like, do you have... I know a lot of classic chimera types tend to do like goat head, maybe like lion head, like snake tail or snake face. Do you have like a classic trio or duo or combo that you tend to enjoy? I think Dungeons and Dragons has like a dragon head on them too. Also, Lucas, is this your first time here, or have you been in one of my videos before? Either way, welcome, but it's wonderful to meet you if it's your first time. Yeah, I think as far as your question of if it's good or if you should get it, so far I feel like even though it's very different from other Pokemon games, I think it has all of the things there that Pokemon fans like. I think the Pokemon designs are good. I think the characters are fun and likable, and I think that a Pokemon fan would enjoy it. I'm a Pokemon fan and I enjoy it, and so far it seems like it has. And so far, like, definitely there are a lot of glitches and bugs, and it's not the best graphics. It doesn't run the best. As far as like the actual technical game goes, it is not a well-made game by any stretch of the imagination. And so if visual like glitches or bugs or just low graphical quality is something that bothers you, and it's something you're always gonna like, it just bothers me, I can't deal with it, then I wouldn't recommend getting it, because you're gonna have low graphical quality the entire time. That never bothers me. Like, I don't get bothered by graphics or by little glitches or shadows being weird, and so for me it's been fun. It's just been all gameplay. Elijah, you're talking my language. Anything with a scorpion tail is so fun. Also, actually, now that I think about it, I think I was saying Elijah earlier. It's probably Elijah, isn't it? Do you pronounce the J or do you not pronounce the J? Crowgonal? I think Skeledirge. I think you're doing good. Skeledirge, you can go. 90, 80, boost your special attack. Boosting special attack would probably be helpful in this fight if I'm going to have a couple of different ones. A couple of different Pokemon in a row. The J is in there, so Elijah. Okie dokie. That's good to know. Hi, Cup. Have a good stream. Hey, Kelvin. Hello. Welcome to YouTube. Welcome to my YouTube stream. It's a secret club over here that not many people know about. Even though it was the first channel that I made and had been doing for like 7 or 8 months before going on to Twitch. Oh no, I'm frozen solid. It's the super secret channel. All right, let's just full restore this. And thank you for wishing me to have a good stream. I know you like to hang out and lurk after coming in, so feel free to do the same over here. Whatever's going on in your part of the world, I hope you just enjoy. I guess it would be probably late at night Monday or early in the morning Monday over there where you are, isn't it? Frozen fire type is very, very... Yeah, my favorite thing is that the flames themselves just stop moving, stop animating. And you're like, oh yeah, that frozen flame right there. All right, you know what? Actually... YouTube, do not be very friendly to people who exclusively stream. I've noticed that, Kelvin. I have noticed that, and I think you're correct. Twitch is much... I mean, you can be just a full-time streamer on YouTube. Certainly, that's how, like, a lot of VTubers themselves got started. Like, Niji Sanji has been exclusively YouTubers, and same with HoloLive. And so a lot of people like me who started streaming as YouTubers kind of just... Certainly not a lot of Western VTubers. They started on Twitch. VShojo was the big, company starting on Twitch back in the day. But me and a lot of other people were just like, You know what? Every other VTuber has started on YouTube, so I kind of want to start on YouTube too. And personally, I really like the archive. I really like, ooh, Cloister. This is going to be a tough one. I really like the archive, the automatic saving of all the videos forever. Boost user special attack. I think I'm good enough that I can kill in one hit at this point. Yeah. But it is not very friendly to... Because it's easy to rewind. Sorry to say I turn off that that feature. I'm sorry to say that I've turned off that feature usually. I believe it takes up some of my bandwidth. It takes up some of my bandwidth in order to allow that it makes the stream run a little bit smoother if I turn it off, and so I turn it off. But you're unfortunately not going to get that on my stream all the time. Sorry, Kelvin. But I think I prefer, as an audience member, I prefer streaming on Twitch. Like, being in the audience on Twitch is so much more fun because of all the audience interaction. Because of all the redeems and because of all the you know, things you can do together with the streamer, all of the stuff that is integrated. What's the I'm looking for? Like plugins and stuff that you can integrate in the games you can play together. It is so much more communal. YouTube is kind of feels like you're like it's kind of more lonely. It's kind of more solo. You know, like one streamer and you're not expected to be interacting too much. Besides, like maybe just chatting with people, you're not going to be doing too much interaction. But Twitch is, and especially, no other streamers. Like there's no raids or shoutouts. You know, you're kind of just one streamer with their audience, and that's it. But Twitch is a community. It's like you and all of the people watching are a community. You and all the other streamers who are streaming are a community, and everyone is like, you know, is just like building on top of each other and like, you know, shouting out to each other, and it's very, very nice. It's very, very friendly. Anyways, you guys, I can't stay for long, but I'll lurk and drop in once in a while. Go right ahead. I know how you do stuff, and I'm perfectly fine with it. YouTube streaming do be early stuff, but it's improving slowly once memberships start, like the Hall Live memberships. I think there's something like raids on YouTube. Also, I know another streamer who had talked about it and switched it off. Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen a raiding feature on YouTube yet. I think I heard them talking about doing one or maybe adding one in the future, but I haven't noticed one yet. I don't know if they already allow it for everyone. But if they start doing that, I definitely am going to want to join in, because as a small streamer, Twitch definitely feels much more friendly for small streamers. With raids and shoutouts, you know, streamers can help promote each other so much more easily on Twitch. They can interact with each other so much more easily on Twitch. YouTube is just kind of, whoa, Dragonite. Hold on, y'all. I gotta decide who's taking on this Dragonite. Toad Squirrel can put him to sleep, so let's see if this works. That I think YouTube would be better for big streamers than it does for small streamers. And Twitch is kind of good for all streamers, so it's not easy to build an audience on YouTube, but it's much easier to build at least a small audience on Twitch. Alright, and try to put him to sleep before he can do anything serious to us. Good. Let's see if a quick ball at this point. I know that we just wasted our first turn on putting to sleep, but a sleep and a second turn quick ball, not a bad combo. Damn. All right, so we'll YouTube is good for existing YouTubers with a big audience and for corporations. Twitch is better for the independents starting out. Yeah, I think so too. I think that's correct. It's definitely felt better for me so far. Yeah, I mean, my audience on Twitch is still... Actually, you know what? My audience on Twitch, I have a much lower number of followers, like less than half, but the number of people who usually are there on stream is about equal. And so it feels like Twitch is going to have a bigger crowd in the end. Oh no. Oh no. Earthworm, can you survive? Need to be more intertwined? Do you mean that they should be, like, more intertwined than they are? Or do you mean that, like, it is necessary for success for them to be intertwined? Let's do a smackdown. Good. No offense, but Dogwa Socks has led me to a lot of streamers. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? And I found him via Ethel, who I found via Iron Mouse. Is this a good thing or a bad thing? Who I found via Connor. Is it a good thing or a bad thing? So with Twitch, it's good. It sounds like a good thing to me. Keep finding new people. Yeah. Like, honestly, it's a good thing. Yeah, good. It's... Because that's the kind of thing that... you kind of... That's basically how a lot of stuff works. You know, think about music, right? Like, that's also how music kind of works in a lot of ways, where you like one artist, and so that artist is going to lead you to another artist, either because they have a similar style or because that artist, they open for them at a concert and you get to see them played live, or that artist recommends them or says that they really like them, or because you like this artist on Spotify or on YouTube, this other artist gets recommended to you. And so it's definitely very much a... When you find out about one person, you find it leads you to another, leads you to another, leads you to another. Because otherwise, what are you doing? You're just like randomly Googling stuff and hoping to find something. I feel like it usually is sort of a string of people. Because Gigux Vtuber video, since Gigux Vtuber video long ago, our Twitter do be like that. Our Twitter. I know exactly what you mean, because I followed a lot of artists on Twitter, or I used to follow a lot of artists on Twitter. I don't these days, not too often. If he hurts himself and then I kill him, I'm going to be very upset. I definitely follow a lot of artists, and it was definitely like those artists are fans of other artists, and then I would see them retweeting each other and who they like and who inspiring them. So that was confusion. Okay, then I can just smack down once more and then safeguard. Well, I can just smack down next turn and then nab ya. Why are you still playing? We haven't fought Team Star yet. We're still just kind of exploring around, leveling up. we're almost done exploring. We're all the way around Casaroya Lake at this point. 5 hours? That's not much for me. I mean, at this point, I have become a little bit more of a marathon streamer, it feels like. Where it used to be, like, after 2 hours, I was getting a little exhausted, and... And 3 hours... 3 hours was like... 2 hours was starting to feel it. 3 hours was basically a good time to stop, and anything past that was too much. But for the last, like, couple of weeks... I've been able to go for quite a while, and it hasn't been really bothersome. Come on, I can get you. I was playing Solasta and fought a dragon. How high up level are you in Solasta at this point? Woo! Oh no, please do not, please do not kill yourself with confusion. I'm begging you. I'm begging you, please do not kill yourself in confusion. No! Kill me instead, please. Kill me instead, please. Good. Whoo! Choose next Pokemon. Okay. I just want to... This Dragonite has been the hardest to catch so far. Not only is it super high level. Let me try a Timer Ball again. One, two, three. Yeah! Nice. Everyone leveled up who was alive. It's a Titan double edge? Nah. Will-O-Wisp? Nah. Hex? 65. Domestic chargers with status conditions. I can't really rely on status conditions from the other ones. I think 80. More consistency is just going to be more helpful. I don't catch a Dragonite. I just evolve my Pokemon instead. That takes time.
Dragonite, the dragon Pokemon. Yeah, no kidding. It is said that somewhere in the ocean lies an island where these gather. Only they live there.
Only they live there. Oh boy. I can only revive one Pokemans. Oh, I have a max revive. Sure, let's waste one of those. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ah. We got a Dragonite, y'all. I gotta pick what game I'm gonna stream later today, but I'm sleepy. Play a nice, exciting game to keep you awake. I might play Astral Ascent, but Idka. What is Astral Ascent? Roguelite where you fight the Zodiac. Ooh, that sounds fun. That's a neat concept. I like Zodiac as a concept for enemies. Specifically for enemies. I guess, like, as concepts for powers and things, it's also very fun. It is, like, better in some ways, but I like it better in some ways, but not as much in other ways as Elemental, the 4 elements. as far as enemies and powers and stuff. I like 4 elements a little bit better for like player powers, what players get to use, and Zodiac as a little bit better for enemies. But Zodiac powers are also pretty dang cool. Gotta go through area. Each boss is a Zodiac sign, but you gotta go through the area and get to it, and if you die, you redo the entire thing like Dead Cells and Hadeds. Like Dead Cells and Hadeds. I backed the Kickstarter forever ago. I'm so cool. You're so cool. Hadeds. Stop making fun of me, Sleepy. That's the perfect time to make fun of you. The best time to make fun of you is when you're sleepy. Because that's when you make the most errors. You're just running around. Come on, go and fight him. Tauros was the first Zodiac boss I fought, and he has such a cool sword, but murdered me. Taurus. I said Tauros like a Pokemon. We have enough Pokemon to do all the Zodiac, right? Is there? Yeah. Now with the mouse hold, we have Gemini. I was like, there's not going to be any twins, but now with mouse hold, we have Gemini. I suppose the ice cream cone could also be Gemini, since there's the middle one that has 2 of them. You're forgetting Pokemon? Which other twins Pokemons are there? There's Weezing, kind of, but they're not twins. They don't count as they're different sizes, so it doesn't count as twins. Zweilous and Binacle, I would be upset if they were Gemini, to be honest, because 1 body, 2 heads isn't twins. That is 1 creature with 2 heads, not 2 separate creatures as 1 entity. Whereas Mousehold especially is just 2 creatures holding hands. They can both bite you, so yeah, well, they can bite you whether they have 1 or 2 bodies, so might as well have 2 bodies because that's the correct one. Also, look at all these Altarias. No, not you. Come back here. Ah! Ah! Hi, Swablu. Then what's the one that I'm thinking of? Tandemouse, not Mousehold? Oh, okay. Tandemouse then. Tandemouse would be Gemini. You got Tauros for Taurus. Pisces can be literally any of the fish one. Libra. Is there one for a scale? What's the cat? Hmm? The fluffy cat? Huh? For Gemini? We're still talking about Gemini, right? Two different designs? Get the fuck out of here. A lot of Pokemon have two different designs. You can't count all of them as Gemini. It's the same Pokemon, two different colors. There's a lot of those. Then count literally every Pokemon that has two different colors or two different designs. Count Shellos. Count fucking just Meowstic. Well then I'm gonna call you wrong even more. You either have to count literally every Pokemon that has two different colors or none of them at all. Actually, you know what? Did I have Garganacl in here? You're talking to the astrology queen, so Idka. The astrology... Hey, royalty can be stupid. So, there's nothing about being a queen that says you can't be wrong. I messaged Luna earlier that something or other. I want Tal to roll an insight check with disadvantage without reliable talent on Deborah. This is gonna be the one time you get a nat 20 on like checks and stuff, because everything else, when you have reliable talent, you always roll super low and have to rely on reliable talent, which is reliable as a talent. Only for silly things. Oh shit. Wrong. 4 times, baby. You can't beat that. Wrong. Yay. Slow King. We're gonna switch to Arboliva. Yeah, like I wanted an ocarina in one game I was in, and my DM side, because it wasn't a shop like that. It had musical instruments, and I rolled a nat 20 and got a gold ocarina. Yeah! Do it to him. You did once. Nice. Okay. I think I am all done exploring. I think I've explored this whole island, basically. Oh no! That was not the Pokemon that I thought was there. I did not see the little sushi. Hello for coming and checking me out. You're gonna die. Sligoos. I finally explored all the way around this little island. And that means it is finally time to go back to the Team Star base. And finally take it on. I was like, really important fight where we were fighting this guy who was trying to kill my mom. We set up bombs and got asked what floor we wanted to be on before the bombs went off. And happened to be the only person on the floor that everyone fell to where the bombs went off. When the bombs went off. So it was me versus like 5 people. I need to buy so many more revives. I've used up all my revives. Revive 0 in my pack 0. Pokeball. Let me buy some quick balls. Ultra Ball and Great Balls and stuff, we have enough. Pokedolls, we got enough. Paralyzed Heal, we've got enough. Unless we can get full restores, then we don't need to worry. It took the others like 2 to 3 rounds to get to me, and I also did go unconscious, and that's the time I rolled nat 20s with this guy who was trying to murder me and my family standing over me. Wait, there's another time I rolled nat 20 on death save. Okay, so 2 times. It was my bard who made a deal with the devil, and everyone was mad about it. Well, they can be mad about it. All right. There we go. 49 wants to learn Earthquake. Nice. Let's see if we can get rid of something else. Mudshot, absolutely. Mudshot is special attack. Do not make me laugh. Very good move just there. That's going to help against. Actually, let me see who else we would have. Armor Rouge and Kilowattrol. Great Tusk, Fighting, and Ground. Fighting Electric. Fairy and Steel. Yeah, that'd be good to have. Overcoat. Revavroom. Houndstone and Bramblegast. For Rigoraph, we need you. Actually, you know what? We'll get Doxbun. We're gonna get you and Cloth. We will just have you guys level up through items. Clodsire. There's always so many people that I want to train. Not enough time to train them all, though. So we'll just have these guys level up through items. Noise. Let's learn high horsepower. 95, 95 attack. 80, 100. I think so. I think we'll take that. High horsepower of a crab. That's such a funny concept. Oh, whoops. Oh well. Nasty plot. I think that just raises your attack or something. Yeah, special attack. We don't need that. Psychic. 80 or 90. Yeah, they would definitely go in 80. Psyshock and Psychic is a good little double ability for defense or special defense. Earthquake. Man, everyone's learning Earthquake. We're all at the high 40s and we're all learning Earthquake. 100. Stomping Tantrum. Yes. Don't really need to worry about hitting everyone with Earthquake, because we're basically just going to be doing single player battles for most of these. That did nothing. Experience candy. There's the rare candy. There we go. Now we can just start doing. There we go. Who wants to learn the move Pain Split? I think that levels out your amount of. User adds its HP to the target's HP, then equally splits the combined HP between the target. Yeah, it just averages those things now. 45, we just only need that one now. Doc Spun. Crunch. Ooh. Who do we crunch? Psychic Fang would be good against fighting. Fighting and poison. Yeah, we want to keep Psychic Fang to have something good against poison. Otherwise, something good against Psychic and Ghost. It's not as important for us to have something good against Psychic and Ghost, so we will keep Psychic Fangs rather than Crunch. Fire Fang I like as well. Okay, everyone is all leveled up now. Anyway, rolled a nat 20. It was like immediately after getting our powers, we got into a fight and we're fighting some flying creatures, I don't know what, and there was an animal in our party who had an ability that only affected like evil aligned or neutral creatures and affected me. Oopsie. But anyway, rolled a nat 20 on the death save and Eldritch Blast the thing we were fighting, which was like 100 feet away. I love the power moves in D&D sometimes when you like get back up from death saves and does a lot of damage on your turn. Anyway, you're welcome. Sorry. I got excited about D&D. High Horsepower is like the funniest move title for Mudsteel because they're a horse. Funniest move for a horse. That's why it's perfect for them. It's the funniest move for a crab. Like it makes sense for a horse. It's funny for a crab. All right. Now, we have to plan out who we're taking to Team Star's base. And they have all fairy stuff, but a bunch of them probably have that dark fairy combo type, the Grimmsnarl line, and that really shuts down a lot of stuff. And so we need to have something that we can't just have like, you know, ghost or psychic or anything because we have to worry about dark as well. So anything steel is going to be good because we don't need to worry too much about that. We'll get rid of Bramblegast for Earthworm. I like Scovillain. Is resistant to fairy type. Like, I shouldn't take Skeledirge because of the risk of Dark, which is good against Ghost. We want Tinkaton on our team. I can't take these Psychic types. I can't take this Ghost type. Can't take this Fighting type. Kilowattrel might be okay. Toadscruel has Poison. Clodsire has Poison. So both of them might be good. Question is, do we want one of these rock types like Garganacl, and do we want Arboliva? Arboliva is usually pretty good because of Giga Drain and because she heals up. I think we will try these. We can replace Kilowattrel with Arboliva, but the poison types that they also have in the last boss might be worrisome, might be dangerous. We do have to worry about the fire. I think Vevroom has fire type as well, so we need to be prepared for that. I think you used the car in the fight. Do you know the game Moonstone Island? No, I've never heard of it before. Here we go. I didn't think Clodsire and Toadscruel would be in my final party to take them on, but you know what? Maybe they're the right choice. It's like Pokemon and Stardew Valley put together. There's a demo for it on Steam. I would like the Pokemon part, but I wouldn't care too much about the Stardew Valley part. I don't care too much about simulation stuff. Alright, let's save and let's hope we can survive this time. Are you ready to challenge Team Stars using the first 3 Pokemon in your party? Yes. You've been here this whole time, my guy. I've been doing so much stuff.
Code red. Oh, hold on one second. Code red. Code red. Operation Starfall alert. Everyone, get into position and defend the boss with all you got. And rest assured, intruder, we'll deal with you without the boss's help. Yeah, no, you won't. Unless you manage to beat 30 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes, that is. Good luck with that.
Oh no, how difficult. This one is tedious. But it's the same shit. What if you become a frog? You will have achieved your life's purpose. Someone told me I should be a frog VTuber. That'd be cute. What is it? It's all Raltses? What the fuck? Why is it all Raltses and Gardevoirs? They don't have any other fairy types in this game? Or in this base? Also, how are none of these psychic types? Well, I guess it was just Clodsire. Oh, Gimmighoul? I heard a Gimmighoul. Where are you, Gimme? Where are you? There you are. Why can't I get you? Come on, let me get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm not allowed to get that Gimmighoul. There you are. Change my channel name. I don't think you can pick them up during the thing. Lame. And like Space Frog is taken, so what do I name it? Some non-space themed frog or something. It has to be space. I'm space. Looking at your own hands. Who am I? So far, this is all the same shit. And this is all very easy and normal. And boring. Except the fact that we're in such a huge terrain and has to load so many things in, it is all slowing down. What if I get a pet frog? Then you'll have a pet frog and you'll be super happy. See, does I mean, it's literally the same shit as before. There's nothing special about this one. It's all the same shit. It's just bigger and dumb. It's pretty much the same. You only need to walk like 10 feet until you find the next Pokemon. It's not like you need to search for them. Our defenses are breached. It's all up to the boss now. Pink. 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 Boss of Team Star's fairy crew, Ortega. Huh, so you're Goodle. Okay. Talk about underwhelming. I was expecting someone, I don't know, a little more beefed up. Well, whatever. I don't care who you are. Not like I'm gonna lose to you anyway. If you think fairy types are all about cuteness, you're in for a nasty surprise. You are challenged by Ortega of Team Star. Go, Earthworm! I promise I'll play nice, so don't blame me when this battle sends you blubbering back home. Oh shit, water! The water has made the Iron Head not effective. That's alright, we'll still do it. Earthworm used Iron Head. I suppose the Armo flinching good move. He is just a magical boy. It's wonderful. Rude, let her hit you? No. No. Flinching couldn't move. Oh, so close. Building Azumarill, use Charm. That's all right. You can attack me. Have my thing harshly fall. 100, 100, 100, 100. So useful. Ortega of Team Star is about to send out Doxbun. Will you switch your Pokemon? Yes. Doxbun, Clodsire, Toedscruel, Ballmoon, pretty good. Let's save Clodsire for the end because I think it's going to be helpful against the car. So let's send out Toedscruel against Doxbun. Found earlier at the grocery store and someone found it for me. Very nice person. Very nice person. Go, Toedscruel! I love you. Ortega sent out Doxbun. Spore. Have a taste of this slick move. Bet you can't handle my Pokemon's adorable strength. I think I can handle it. Oopsie. Did you just realize how outmatched you are? If you want to give up, now's the time. I think you're kind of losing bad, my guy. I'd be the worst announcer because I don't pay attention. Toedscruel had its HP restored. Enemy opposing Doxbun is fast asleep. The opposing Doxbun is fast asleep. That's a shame for it. Toedscruel used Acid Spray. It's super effective. The opposing Doxbun's special defense harshly fell. It's probably going to wake up this turn and do some damage to me. The opposing Doxbun woke up. Opposing Doxbun used Baby Doll Eyes. Oh, that's a shame for it. I'm not even using attack. It's super effective. The opposing Doxbun fainted. Ortega of Team Star is about to send out Wigglytuff. Will you switch your Pokemon? Wait a minute, am I even earning experience points from this? I don't think I'm earning experience points from any of this. Did I just not notice the little ticker go up? I don't think I'm earning it. Wigglytuff. Tinkaton versus Wigglytuff. That's a good combo. That's a good match. Go, Tinkaton! Tinkaton. Ortega sent out Wigglytuff. Tinkaton breaks the mold. People can't use berries or whatever the fuck that does. Tinkaton used Gigaton Hammer! It's super effective! It's super effective. The opposing Wigglytuff fainted. It's the battle of cute, but I'm vicious. Ortega sent out Revavroom. What the heck? Why is my team on the ropes? That's totally not fair. Blah, 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 blah. Misty Surge. Mist swirled around the battlefield. Gigaton Hammer being pretty effective is pretty good. You can't use Gigaton. Oh, that's right. Revavroom used Steel Roller. Hurt by Rocky Helmet. The mist disappeared from the battlefield. Tinkaton used Draining Kiss. The opposing room had its energy drained. The opposing room used Confuse Ray. Carcass pink. It is pink. It's a very pink battle right now. Tinkaton became confused. Tinkaton is confused. Oh! It hurt itself in its confusion. The opposing room used Magical Torque. It's not very effective. Tinkaton snapped out of its confusion. Tinkaton used Gigaton Hammer! It's super effective. Go, Clodsire, come on. Good job, Tinkaton, come back. I don't need to send him in, I just want to. Go for it, Clodsire. Look at him. He's a big boom boom boom. He's a big fumble boom. Remember when I bit my tongue and he laughed at me yesterday? Oh yeah, of course. It's good times, good times. Earthquake is only effective against steel and poison? Huh? I guess maybe, what? Huh? Wait, huh? Wait, huh? I guess it is fairy type. Fairy and what? Fairy and what? Just fairy? So it's just fairy type? This car isn't steel or poison at all? It's just fairy type? That's weird. Oh well. Let's use an earthquake first and then a poison jab. Let's use a poison jab first and then an earthquake. You spin out. Imposing rubber boom speed harshly fell. Maybe it's fire type? Nah, it wouldn't be fire type. Alzar used poison jab. It's super effective. An earthquake probably actually won't kill, but we're gonna use another poison jab and then an earthquake. I want to end with an earthquake. It's not very effective. Oh, confused. Clodsire is confused. Clodsire used poison jab. Oh, just survived. That's awesome. Earthquake, this big fat little tub is gonna use earthquake. And gonna beat him up. Unless he's confused. Speed harshly fell. Go, Clodsire! Clodsire is confused. Oh no! It hurt itself in its confusion. You used a hyper potion. Starmobiles are one type? Oh. You spin out. Room speed harshly. Maybe I'm actually faster than him now. Yeah. Clodsire snapped out of his confusion. Clodsire used earthquake. The opposing Rev of Room fainted. You defeated Ortega of Team Star. Bleh. Bleh. Ah! Yay, Clodsire! You did it! How could I lose? What the heck? About a year and a half ago. What the heck? Your toy car didn't budge an inch, huh? I told you, it's not a toy. It's called the Starmobile, and I was up all night building it. Yeah, the problem's clearly that we're not giving it enough juice. You designed this thing to be powered by 2 Charcadet, but it's too heavy. That's such a shame. I wanted to see the looks on our bullies' faces once we got it moving. I'm sorry, I really thought it would work. Come, good fellow, 'tis no occasion for melancholy. Why, to make such a remarkable contraption by thine own hand. Genius, thy name is Ortega. Yeah, well, there's no point if it doesn't work, is there? If I knew all that effort would have 0 payout, I'd have just asked Mother to buy a car for us. See, this is why people don't take you seriously. You say some stupid things, you know that? What? Mela, cool it, would you? Cool it, would you? Yo, Mela, cool it, would you? Yeah, how about no? I mean, we even put this in the code, for crying out loud. When we started Team Star, we swore to quit relying on our parents or bags of cash to fix our problems for us. Or did you forget? If that hunk of junk don't move, get it moving. If we're short on juice, just gotta crank up the power somehow. Doesn't take a genius, man. That's easy enough to say. That's easy enough to say, Melly. Do you have an actual plan? Yep. I'm gonna train up my Charcadet to have him involved. Their boosted firepower will get the automobile rolling no sweat. But the hour of Operation Star is nigh at hand. Will you succeed in time? Oh, I'll get it done. Melly, wait! You know, Mela shoots her mouth off an awful lot, but she means well. I know. God, this sucks. This sucks. I hate myself for losing. I also can't get over how awesome you were in that battle. If any of us squad bosses are defeated, that means we have to step down. And going against our code would make me a traitor to the team. Gah, fine. Not like I have a choice anyway, so take the badge already. You'd better treat it with the respect it deserves. I'm scared. I'm not done yet. Here's my favorite TM too. Feel free to marvel at how awesome it is. That's looking pretty good. And just so you know, you are the worst. Like the most annoying person ever, Space. I mean, Cup. But I get it. You're super strong. I'll admit that much. You even busted up my Starmobile. I'm sorry. I just had to. I saw the opportunity. I had to take it. You're not the most annoying person ever. Young Master Ortega. Mr. Harrington. I guess it's time for my piano lesson, huh? As it happens, I just lost my boss title, so I'm all good to head on home. Actually, a different matter brought me. There's somebody I would like you to meet. He's a distant acquaintance of mine. The name's Clive. Wait, how was he? He was a bit more Johnny Bravo. The name's Clive. Okay, what's your business here? I want to tell you something. You're the son of a wealthy family and heir to a major apparel company. So, why join a group like Team Star? What a question to ask someone you've just met. Well, my answer's the same as everyone else in my team. It's 'cause I was being bullied. So the Academy really did used to have an issue with bullying. Did used to, not did used to. Did used with a D. So the Academy really did used to have an issue with bullying. Who would guess, right? The school is all rainbows and butterflies these days, and the bullies from back then don't even go to the Academy anymore. Why? What happened to them? As the former director of the Academy, I believe I am best... Wait, former director of the Academy? I believe I am best positioned to answer that question. Mr. Harrington. About 18 months ago. So wait, Clive has only been the director for like a year at this point? Clive is some newbie shit who doesn't know jack all? And hold on, the previous director didn't just like tell Clive about anything? There was like no like passing of knowledge of any of the stuff from fucking last year? That's fucking stupid. And Clive couldn't just go over to Mr. Harrington and ask him about Team Star? He had to go and investigate them at their bases? He couldn't just be like, excuse me, Mr. Harrington, previous person in my position. Can I just ask you about what happened last year? The fuck? The fuck, man? Come on. About 18 months ago, the members of Team Star confronted the students who used to bully them, and an altercation broke out between the groups. Though it did not escalate into a major incident, the altercation nonetheless caused a scandal of hitherto unknown proportions. As a result of what occurred that day, the students who had perpetrated the bullying dropped out of the academy, one after another. But there aren't any records of that anywhere in the academy. No, I should imagine not. My former deputy deleted all records of the incident, you see. What? Why would anyone do that? Just as I was puzzling over how best to deal with Team Star in the aftermath of the incident, a certain student came to see me. the student declared that they would take all responsibility for the team's actions. In exchange, they requested that I exonerate the other students of Team Star from any blame. Huh? No one told me that. I accepted the request and agreed not to take disciplinary actions against Team Star. Then, I assigned 18 months of overseas studies to the student who took responsibility for the team. A year and a half of studying abroad? This was not intended as a punishment, you understand. Team Star were the victims after all. I wanted the student to take time to rest, so I had them return home to the Galar region, under the pretext of overseas study. Around that time, however, a former deputy director took it upon himself to erase all traces of the incident from the Academy's servers. It appears his intent was to shield himself from any blame. So he tried to cover up the whole thing. That's terrible. After we discovered what he had done, I dealt with him appropriately, of course. But the inability of myself and the rest of the teaching staff to prevent this terrible act also represented a grave blunder on our part. I accepted the blame that lay at my feet and resigned from my position as director without warning anybody else about the dangers of what had happened, to make sure that it was possible to happen again, and therefore never prevent anything. I realized I had not learned my lesson, and that prevention really was just not really what I cared about, and that I was going to allow this to happen again by keeping it all secret. The rest of the teaching staff then joined me in handing out in their notices to make sure that there was absolutely nobody with any knowledge of any previous events there in order to prevent it from happening again. We made sure that our expertise in handling this situation and the lessons that we learned died with us. And that those lessons that we learned could never, ever, ever help future people. At all. Ever. That is the best way to prevent future accidents, is to keep everything we know about past accidents silent to all future people. Harrington, you are you are the cause to blame for all of this. We're supposed to be helping people? Well, no, we're supposed to be beating everyone up because they don't go to school. That's what we've been doing, apparently. So that's why the current teachers were all brought in a year and a half ago. I understand my actions have caused... But is there literally, like, no staff left? Like, shouldn't there be, like, a lunch lady left who was there from, like, a year ago? Anyone? A student who was there from a year ago? Shouldn't there be, like, a high school student there? A high school age student who has been there for longer than a year who could just explain any of this to you? Or are all of the students new from this year too? There are so many ways you could have discovered any of this. I understand my actions have caused you a great deal of trouble. You have my sincere apology. Yeah, you caused kind of all of Team Star to disband, Harrington, unknowingly. You've kind of like had forced us to go around beating people up because we don't know what's going on. Hang on, Mr. Harrington. How come you suddenly decided to talk about this? How come you suddenly decided to talk about this now? Good question. Young Master Ortega, Team Star cannot carry on in its current fashion. I merely wish to give you a chance to chart a better course. Well, there's no way I'm abandoning my friends and going to school without them. Not after we've come this far. Your friends in Team Star must mean a great deal to you. Isn't that obvious? It's 'cause, you know, they're my greatest treasure in the whole world. Well, we still gotta beat up one of them, so even after we've learned all of this, we still need to go beat up, what's her name? Ellie? Whatever her name is? Airy.
Goodle, it's me. I take it that Ortega handed over his star badge to you then? I seem very happy to be talking to Cassiopeia. I see. With its boss no longer around, the Rook Boss squad is as good as finished. Even I'm sorry. I keep doing this. We're almost there now. Just one boss left. The operation's been a huge success thanks to you, Goodle. And Clive has also performed admirably as your support. I remember him saying that you're acquaintances. Have you known each other long? Well, he's clearly a reliable friend. He almost reminds me of the gang back in the day. As you know, Team Star was formed by a group of students who were being bullied at school. Were you gonna tell me that, or do you just happen to know that Ortega just told me that? Shortly after forming the team, these students, none other than the squad bosses themselves, confronted their bullies head-on. Well, you say I know this, but now you're explaining it to me. The outcome was a resounding victory for Team Star. Though, you could hardly call it a contest. The bullies didn't even put up a fight. They all bolted from battle the first chance they got. Scared spitless of Team Star, the bullies then dropped out of school, one after another. It's a good thing she's explaining all of this stuff that was just explained. And Team Star ended up the villains of the story. But that's neither here nor there. Forget I mentioned it. You know, Team Star was bullying Penny at the beginning, and I don't think they recognized her. So she was just a random student to them, or they recognized her, and that's the only reason why it looked like they were bullying her. I think they might have recognized her. Now, about your reward. I'll transfer some LP over to your phone as promised. You earned 10,000 LP. You can now use more kinds of TNT machine. Make good use of those TMs. They should help you take down the last remaining boss. My supply unit rep, who is not me, will be along soon to give you your bonus reward.
Here I am. I wasn't just on the phone just now. I guess. Stay in your Pokeball for once, will you? Wow. Team Star went through all that, huh? I definitely had no idea about this before now. They just wanted the bullies to go away, but then they became the bad guys in everyone's eyes. What a joke. The students, the teachers, they're all so messed up. If even just one of them had been paying attention when everyone was getting bullied, they'd have been able to tell right away that Team Star wasn't the one in the wrong. But I guess the big boss was the one who urged everyone to face the bullies, despite knowing how messed up the academy was. What a massive idiot. Creating Team Star and just hoping their plan would miraculously work out. I'm sure of it. Well, here's your reward. Lots of Pokemon materials. The next boss is the very last one. We're counting on you, Goodle. Alrighty. We did it. We did a lot of exploring, we did a lot of leveling up, we did a lot of chit-chatting, and we beat up those fairies. Like a hero. And now it's time to finally end the stream after 6.5 hours. I wasn't expecting it, but I'm not surprised by it. I definitely got to go to the store, buy some food. The store is still not closed because it's 10:30 here. That means it's open for the next couple of hours. I can go and grab some stuff. I got my double pincers with me. Oi! And it's good to have played I saw a lot of people today in the chat, and it was very, very nice and fun. Space, I'm glad you were here at the end of it as well. So thank you to all the people who came by and chatted. There's no way I could go back to the beginning of this one and see everyone. Thank you very much to Hank's Poke Channel for the follow, and as well as anyone else who decided to come by, chat, lurk, do whatever. I'll see y'all later. Space, you have a good night, and everyone watching the VOD, you all have a beautiful day too. All right, bye bye. Food time, shopping time. See you later.